We had to restart the live, well, the live stream ended on itself. Like, I don't get it. Like, some days it works, some day it doesn't work. Like, it's random as shit why live streams just cut out like that. I don't think I'm the only person that faces this problem. Doing our selfie. Okay, we have to restart the live stream because it ended on its own just now. Welcome back. So we were talking about the radio principle. I was doing IWT, interval walking training. Here comes our brother and sister. Morning, brother.
Morning.
Morning, sister. Are you both good?
Yeah, good.
Good. Have a great day. Bye. Well, I guess it had to restart because you both showed up, because you both weren't there in the first stream. Welcome, brothers. How awesome is that? All right, the radio principle. Again, I was on a massive flow at the water, and yeah, I was saying that my hands are cold, and the moment I said my hands are cold, that was it. It was a wrap. Good morning, brother.
Morning.
Have a great day. It's good to see you, by the way. How's the book coming along, sir? I trust that the book is coming along. Today I was inspired by Bob Proctor, Mr. Proctor, who has departed the earth a couple of years ago now. 2021? 2021, I believe. I believe he left in 2021. It's either 2021 or 2022. He was talking about the radio principle that I've talked about a couple times, but I've gone deeper today. So I'll give a bit of a recap. Good, perfect. The book is writing itself. Awesome. Remember, don't obfuscate it. The book will write itself and it will be out. Yeah. I was talking about, AM radio, FM radio. AM and FM, they're tied to the location of where you're at. Because like if I were to drive, or when I drive to San Diego from Toronto, when I move, because I'm gonna drive my Supra all the way from there to there. Or I might just keep it in one of those cart things, or not cart, those trucks that carry cars and delivers it, so it doesn't get damaged and shit. We'll see. I'll load it up with a bunch of my stuff, and I'll have the car loaded into the truck, and then they can send it to San Diego, and I'll just fly there. I was saying that, if you drive a car from one, region to another region, it's gonna have a different, you'll have a different, station, a different station. Like if you were listening to 99.9 in Toronto, 99.9 in London, Ontario is different. When I was listening to 93.3 in San Diego, it got all the way to LA until it started to cut out. And then 93.3 was a different station. Right? So like these stations are a metaphor to life. The station of abundance, lack, because it comes down to your local environment. It then comes down to the collective hive mind, and then it's transcending the earth, and then it's transcending reality. So like, for example, satellite radio transcends the earth. You can listen to the same radio station on a satellite station no matter where you are on the planet. However, you are still fixed and locked to what the station shares with you, but you made the choice to listen to low vibe or high vibe stuff, abundance or lack, because you're choosing that. But then you have subscription software subscription services like Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, those kind of stuff, you get to choose and control exactly what you listen to, and you get to pick exactly which song or which thing you desire to listen to. However, it also comes down to a choice of what frequency you emanate. And every day, if you can tune your radio station to abundance, like for me, I have 55,000 US dollars in my account. I don't care how the universe puts it in there, it's putting it in there. I declare it, I demand it, and because I control my reality, because that's how it works. I tune my frequency, and everything happens in the now. I'm on the station of now and safety. And yesterday, I had the epiphany while I was speaking with Gina, walking back from the trail, that everything is rooted, the root to everything is being safe. If you're not safe at all, it doesn't matter what you bring. It will be full of some sort of trial or chaos. I definitely got taller, or I've definitely stretched, because now I'm able to at least touch more of my toes on the ground. I can't go flat yet, but that's not what I'm aiming for. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Morning. I was losing grip. Yeah. Everything stems from being unsafe. So when you're safe, that's its own frequency. Safety. Let's see. I was at a retreat for men this weekend called the Mankind Project, and a black man there said, "Grand rising to everyone." Amazing. And I asked him if he watches Nero on YouTube, and he says he loves that guy and watched a lot of his stuff. Amazing. Yeah. I told the universe to make me a vessel that is just as impactful as Mr. Nero. No competition, no comparing, but yes, those are all one. And to be be of service, because this morning, good morning. This morning I was like, 2 more subscribers have disappeared, whether they were bots or not. I don't really care. But the egregore was like, you see, you're not a YouTuber. You're a terrible person. You don't know how to help people. You should stop. And I was like, stop that shit. Enough of that. And then of course, for years I always thought the universe was always against me, because I had to be punished for some of my crimes I've done in my lifetime. Yesterday I was chatting with Regina, and we were talking about relationships, and I had to shed some tears yesterday. I wasn't sad, but I had to shed some tears. I had to let go of some energy yesterday, which purged from my body. It felt like, that I have to pay for all my karmic debt in this lifetime, of all the lifetimes I've did as Orion, being evil, because the dark ages of Orion it was a very just heavy thing, and my soul was responsible for a lot of that stuff. Of course, then being King Ramses as well, the second, creating a lot of enslavement. And then of course in other lifetimes I was the victim, and the other lifetimes I was the victimizer. I was both paradigms. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. So are you. We all are. Otherwise I wouldn't have magnetized your soul. And I know, because it's feedback. I'm repelling those who aren't in alignment, because they They simply don't understand, you know, the journey. And I'm only magnetizing those who still get it, who are in the same like frequency. So I know. The difference is like, you know, Nero's made content. I'm not making content. I'm making live streams, and live streams are vastly different from content. Now, I also do feel that the universe desires me to jump off of this channel at some point and jump on the other channel, but not a moment sooner. So I'm going to stay on this channel for as long as I'm supposed to, until it's no longer viable. But in the meantime, I get to practice on this channel, my speaking every day, getting clearer, bringing forth those diagrams, right? Like, you know, yesterday, everything I had to write down. Like, when you are safe in the now, you can live the greatest magical life. But if you're not safe inside, then others will feel unsafe around you because you feel unsafe, because it is, like you just said, a magnetic thing. Because you feel unsafe inside, and because you feel unsafe inside, you feel like it's like the universe is always working against you. And, you know, yesterday we did watch a Nero video. You know, I usually watch it. It's like a Sunday thing to watch his video. And I enjoy listening to brother. And he was talking about how, you know, feel so calm that you make the universe nervous. Meaning, like, you know, entertaining that you are already where you desire to be, being calm, being in a relaxed state, using the 3 T's, which is transcend, transmute, and transform, and take those times when you're when someone is like pissing you off or irritating you, and just go inwards, see their face or see their words or whatever it is, and until it becomes neutral, because the goal is to get to a neutral state, neutralizing things. I did that with someone yesterday. I did that exercise with someone who had said some words to me on Instagram, and, you know, I thanked her actually now. Like, energetically I thanked her. I haven't personally thanked her for her words, because I don't feel the requirement to send a thank you to her words. But I'm saying thank you to her soul for sharing what she shared, because she just helped me to get more powerful. And just see her words, I'm like, okay, it's just a lesson, and everything is actually always working out in my favor. This is one of the mirrorings that Pete shares to the world, that everything you desire, everything you create is serving you, and everything is an advantage. If you can see everything as an advantage, and that frequency of that radio station of advantage, you win. Morning, brother. Have a great day. Yeah, see, this is more proof of interconnected. Everything is the whole men's weekend was about safety first. Yep, see? And you just saying that is proof that I tapped into that frequency yesterday. Because, you know, I had no idea you went on a men's event. I just looked at what you just said. I wasn't paying attention to the screen because I was in my flow there for a moment. But I just realized what you just said there. No accidents. It's all synchronicity. It's spot on. It's all about being safe. Men were programmed to not feel safe to be themselves. They had to put on a mask. I'm going to do my running backwards. 3, 2, 1, go. So men were programmed to not feel safe, to be themselves, to show their emotions, because emotions were deemed as some sign of weakness. I know for me it was, that you have to be some stone cold like killer. You have to have like that killer instant look all the time. You have to have like that mean looking face, because if you had like a smiling face for a guy, you were deemed like not a guy. Like girls wouldn't take you seriously, guys wouldn't even take you seriously. So I ended up creating like a face where I was always sulking, not sulking, anger. Like that face of, why do you look angry? And at times, my face still goes like that. We call that the resting bitch face in today's day and age. Whew. That was good. I'm gonna walk that way. I'm waiting for the car to pass. Yeah. And see, it's hot here, but it was cold down there. Temperature difference. There's like a 7 or 8 degree difference in temperature up here. Yeah. Exactly. That's why the universe keeps telling me everything about the now, man. Everything. Like, I had to go through my dark night of the soul to slingshot myself up, because like every down has an up, right? And if you've fallen, that means you've risen before. And so that's a bar, by the way. And you know, those drawings came through, and I know the universe is working through me, because why else would I draw that stuff? It makes no sense. Why else would, you know, people start talking about the now? Like, I mean, I already knew about the now, but like, it's even more prevalent. And then yesterday, Regina said, it was a message she said, and it spurred on a whole conversation about safety. We were talking about people who scam, and people who are living in poverty, and people who are in scarcity mindset, or they are in suffering. It all stems from feeling, look at that, 5, 5, 5. Look at that. I didn't even see this before. I've walked here before. This is by the new house. 5, 5, 5. Thank you, universe. Made me aware of that. 5, 5, 5. Felt called to take a screenshot. Cool beans. 5, 5, 5. One of my numbers. I took a screenshot of that. See, that's an example of you're on the right path. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen that. Yesterday, I was watching Nero's video, and he mentioned something. Somebody commented, and he reads comments and emails, and he says, "You know, Nero, I've been living in a certain place for years, and one day, or it was like sometime last week, a couple of my friends just said, let's go to this cafe and have coffee." And he's walked past this cafe without even realizing that it was a cafe. And guess what the name was? Cafe Nero. And he didn't realize that it was named Cafe Nero because he wasn't in the frequency to make it visible, but it was always there. It's the same thing with that. I've walked that sidewalk plenty of times. Maybe they wrote it, but it doesn't seem like they wrote it recently. Like they spray painted that. It didn't feel like they spray painted that recently. So my frequency sign, that frequency that I'm on right now, is allowing me to tap in to see stuff like that. What's currently invisible and making it visible, because that's what that is, right? $55,000 US is all I require currently right now. and it will come forth somehow. I'm not meant to know the how, but I'm going to stay in alignment and know that it's in the now, because everything happens in the now. There is no past. There is no future. It's happening now. And I'm like, everything is talking about now. Now, as of now. Like, everything I watch is now. And the mind is having a complete meltdown, because it's like, no, I can't let him get into the now. I can't. I'm going to keep distracting him. I'm going to keep him thinking that he doesn't have the answers. That's what our brain does, our mind does. It likes to think that we don't have the answers. And I've caught it. That's why this morning, like, okay, there's a reason for Bob Proctor's video. He was talking with Jay Shetty when he was alive. And he was talking about the principle of the law of vibration, which of course I added E to the end of that, the law of vibrational energy, to make it love, L-O-V-E, which is the main universal law that the law of attraction falls under. The law of attraction and the law of assumptions are sub-laws. The law of vibration is one of the main laws of universal laws. Like, everything's in constant motion. Nothing rests, everything vibrates. So I watched it, and then I was like, nope, just now look at my my now circle that I drew with my words of like Lindsey Sterling and like, you know, trillions of dollars and in assets, and donating 33% of billions of dollars, whatever 33% is, of multi-billions of dollars yearly. And I looked at that, but the brain was like, the mind was like, no, you have to keep consuming, because we think we don't know, but we do know answers. It's always been inside of us. That's why I kept saying the answer is you. The answer is now, you, joy, and the creator. Stay in joy, tune that frequency to joy, tune it to the now. Time slows down. Time doesn't even exist, because time doesn't slow down. Time just it's a standstill, and you operate as if you have everything now. Yeah, not the how, just the now. I like that. It's funny how you just switch the letters, H and N. And H looks like an N with a higher stick, and an N has a smaller stick or line, right? It's funny. How and now. Don't worry about the how. The now is all that matters. Be it now. Yeah, exactly. Just sit and listen, and that's what I've been doing. Just calming myself, like being in a calm state, being in the now. That's why I had to write those diagrams out of like the joy bubble, the now bubble, the you bubble, and the God bubble. Yeah. Enjoy your strategy session. 2 minds are better than 1. You two are also in the right alignment, right track. Keep going. Proud of you. All of it is in the now. That's it. That's all you have to know. The now, joy, you, and God. Those 4 words. 4 words, 3 letters. The circle, the letter O in the middle. Aha. Yeah. 4 words, 3 letters. Yeah. That's all you got to remember. And they're easy words to remember because they're not obfuscated words. Now, you, joy, and God. God could be the only obfuscated word there, but that's if somebody chooses to make it obfuscated. And the thing about the God bubble now, like when I put the you bubble, when I put God, it either means that you either believe in God or you know that you're God. And it doesn't matter which one it is. either or. There goes Mr. Aggressive. And there goes the cute girl. Yeah. You, now, joy, and God. That's it. 4 letters. Sorry, 3 letters, 4 words. Yeah. Having the heart a different color in the end, a different color just overlaps them. Yeah. You know, that's interesting. Maybe I should, that heart diagram that I drew, I changed one of the lines to make it the duality heart. And then, you know, the 2 points, they're like a mixture of the colors. I might have an idea. I might have to draw another heart diagram for that as another reference. I like it though, because I used to draw a duality heart on my physical like journal, where I actually wrote with a pen. I had color pens, pink pens and blue pens, and I made 1/2 blue and 1/2 pink. And I would actually write half in pink and half in blue. And I would like split the words. Like I would write one column of, in the heart with pink and one with blue. And it was called the duality heart. An idea is going to spur through. I can feel it. I know I have all the drawings I require. All the drawings that I have are already done. I'm just going to add to some of the I'm going to redo my now diagram, my joy, my you, and well, the you one is done. But I'm going to redo the now and the joy one. Yeah. Like her jacket reminds me of the colors I use. The turquoise, she has white, and she has pink. She has 2 triangles, and triangles you can say are basically hearts. A triangle is a heart, and a heart is a triangle, because there's technically 3 points on a heart. Well, if we take not the middle, but like the two, as some would call it, the boobs of the heart, the 2 boobs, and then the bottom point, technically a heart is a triangle. I really like this house. Really like it. Like love the Buddha stuff. She had triangles on her jacket, a white triangle and a pink triangle, and they were both next to each other. A triangle is also a pyramid, depending on which direction you have the pyramid. Now that reminds me of Julian's pyramid that he drew, the 7 levels of the 8 levels of mastery. That goes with the same thing that David R. Hawkins drew, or he created the consciousness triangle, which I've shared in the Discord, which is like the state of your vibration, which like red is considered like low vibe, like apathy, like death kind of thing, and purple is representative of you know, ultimate consciousness. I'm not a big purple fan personally. I mean, I like all colors, but I would choose that to be pink instead of purple. So ultimate consciousness for me is going to be pink. I make the rules in my universe. for that triangle to be whatever colors I choose. It could be going from like dark pink to light pink, or it can go from light pink to dark pink. Who knows? All the shades of pink. Some ideas are coming through. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what comes through. I definitely have one of those journals in the closet with the duality heart. I'll showcase it later on the stream. Cool beans. Phone battery at almost at 20%. It's at 21%. Now it's at 20%. We got the low battery message now. You know what kind of sucks though? But it doesn't really suck. But it does kind of suck. Is that when the live stream ends on its own, a lot of it is cut from the stream. Like when we went to ride our bike last week, and like I was riding to the trail, like half of it got cut. Actually, one third, not one third, like 60% of it got cut. So instead of it being a 45, 50-minute live stream, it ended up being only 28. So it's like more than half got cut. And I was like, come on, are you serious right now? Like, why does it end like that? It's not like I'm pressing the end button. So, and yeah, yesterday and the day before, the live streams were perfectly fine. So like, I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, YouTube app is updated. It's not the phone. The phone is not the problem. The internet works perfectly fine. So anyways, yeah. We'll see what happens today. We're already on part 2 of radio. I was on a great flow. I trust that the live stream that got cut at least gets me to the water, and at least me talking, I was in a flow. Otherwise, I'll just repeat everything again that I said, and I can, because it's a very powerful principle, and I'll probably add to it. I'll get into my flow state once I sit and grab my meal, and we're almost back. And I see 3333, and I just saw 2 people, and there's 2 likes. Pretty awesome. Whew. See, the weather is hot here, but it's actually not. It's where I'm gonna go sit just now. It's gonna be feeling like a little cold in the shade. I don't want to sit in the shade, but you know, the shade. I wish it would just stay 24 degrees all year round. Well, that's why we're moving to San Diego. San Diego is literally there's multiple reasons, but the main reason is for weather. I enjoy my heat and my higher temperatures all year round. I don't have to think about cleaning cars, like snow. I don't have to think about shoveling driveway. That's a waste of time. Like, I don't ever have to think about that stuff. Here, you have to entertain those ideas. I'm gonna sit on this side, since the shade over there is gonna make it colder. I'll bring out everything. And of course, when the cicadas are out making the noise, that means that it's warm. Because cicadas don't make that noise. They don't come out when it's cold. So. It might rain today. I hope not. I trust that it doesn't. Tomorrow it might, but we're not focusing on that. We're focusing on the now. Only the now. But you know, we've been so programmed, even me thinking those ideas is still future projecting of like, as if it's gonna happen or some shit like that. Like everything happens now. That's why I really have to, you know, go so deep within myself of like removing the word time. Remove the word time and shift it for the now. And really, because like the word now is new to me in the last 3 years. The now was not with me in 2020, even though we always live in the now. But I'm saying like the word, like its expression, wrong cable. Its expression was always that you have to live past and future. Worry about the past, worry about the future. Ruminate on 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 the past, worry about the future. Worry about the future, worry about the future. I'm not gonna have enough money. I don't have enough retirement. I don't have this, I don't have that, I don't have this, I don't have that. How am I gonna support myself? All this stuff is like, it gets trapped in our mind because of time. Our thinking creates time and our perception creates space. Choose correctly, perceive correctly, and stop thinking, and just only operate in the now, and you win. And I would tell myself, you know, because I've been programmed for years, it's going to take years to unprogram. No, you can actually unprogram right now, because the only thing that happens is in the now. It's a paradox. It's a straight up paradox. Quite literally, it's a paradox. Because all things happen now, literally. It doesn't happen in the future. There is no future. It's all simultaneously happening now. Like, ooh, Interstellar showing up right now. So that scene where they were on Miller's planet and they were looking for Miller, and Miller died, but based on time, you know, Miller was gone only like 20 minutes ago, but in actuality on the Earth's time, Miller was gone for years, but she had died just 20 minutes before they had got there. And then when they were surrounded by that so-called substance that looked like water, why aren't you charging? When they why aren't you charging? What the fuck? Seriously. Can you like work, please? There. Technology. When they got to that, yeah, our words are very critical. That's why I've been a wordsmith for the longest time, because the universe desired me to be aware of my words and not just be unconscious like I was for all my life. Back to Miller's planet for a moment. When they got trapped because of the water and they had a time slippage. So when they got back to the ship, the Jamaican dude, he had aged. For him, it was decades that had passed by. But for them, it was only 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. But all that happened in the now. So whether that's true or it isn't true, we don't know. But like, that was a good case study to show that time is an illusion, because it all happened now. Time was faster on the ship than and it was slower on that planet, because he left. Those two left, and because those two left and he stayed on the ship, he aged, and the other guy died. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Yeah, our words, they're so, when you stay in the now and you really hear the words you speak, it forces you to be super present and not just idly throw away words. Thank you for reminding me about words, because this goes hand in hand with the frequency of radio. Because if you think about the radio, your mind will start to conjure up the idea of like an old radio state, like old stuff, and like a tuner, like tuning the radio frequency. So imagine the words that we were using unconsciously for years. For me, time. That word time must be removed from my vocabulary at all costs. Use it accordingly, but remove it, because it is actually that word can be very dangerous to some degree if you're not aware. I mean, it's thrown in our faces everywhere we go. We see the time. What time is it? What time is it? It's right now. It's 10:14. But actually, it's not actually 10:14. It's actually now. Because time doesn't exist. Time is an illusion. It's not real. But our brain has been so programmed, deeply entrenched with this thing called time. That's why when someone says it's going to take years to heal, no, it takes now to heal. And your DNA, your cells are listening to every word you think or you say. I'm eating strawberry right now. What I gotta do is to stop looking at time. And anytime I look at the time, remind myself, oh, it's 10:16. Oh, that means we're in now. So if somebody asks me, hey, what's the time? The time is now. No, seriously, what's the time? Now. Because the now is the only thing that matters. We've been so programmed with this bullshit of time, because time is not real. But then what about your age? What about your birthday? You're getting older. That's still happening now. That's not some distant future. That's happening now. That thought is happening now. Ugh. Okay. After these 3 things, if I'm still hungry, I'll grab more food, or I'll just eat. Good. Take it. I left it there. I have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. All right. Every time I think of the now, I hear John Cena's song playing. Your time is up, your time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's a franchise, but I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. My time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's a franchise, but I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. That's basically John Cena's song. Bring my tablet out. My time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's a franchise, but I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. I'd play it, but, you know, copyright. Croissant, apple, and yogurt. Imagine all of us had a watch for a moment. And all it says is now. You look at the clock and it says now. You know what? I just thought of something interesting. I thought of maybe building a clock and every number is now. It says the word now. So now, now, and every, you know how they have the little seconds around? It also says now. So when someone looks at that clock, it just basically means now. I should draw it out. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to draw it out as a clock. See? The universe is channeling through me. This is not me. This is the universe. Oh, can't be flying away. Can't be flying away. Excuse me, you can't be flying away. You stay here like this. You all stay right here. That's interesting. But you have a watch and it doesn't tell you the time. It tells you just now. You look at it. Oh, it just says now. You don't even see it's 10:21 or whatever it is, 10:22. It just says now. build a clock that just says now. It's now o'clock. It's now. It's now. It's just now. And let go of the concept of time. Our thinking is what creates time. And it's our thinking that's limiting us. I'm tapping into another frequency right now. I can feel it. It's coming. Actually, it's not coming because it's here now. See? Words. You can transcend beyond your words, but still being mindful of the words that you use. It's still imperative. Because most people on the planet are not aware of their words. They're not. I can tell you that firsthand. They're just throwing words out. Your words are so fucking powerful. Had I known the now, see here's the funny thing. Look at what the mind's about to do here. Check this out. Look at what I'm about to say. I'm going to finish what I was going to say. I'm not entertaining it though, but look at what I'm about to say. Had I known, which implies past, had I known in the past about time or like the now and knowing about the power of words, I would be further along my journey. No, because it's still happening now. You already are further along your journey. Now, a bunch of clouds just rolled in. You bubbas better not rain. I mean, if we have to go inside and do it, I'll do it. It's no big deal. But you see what I'm saying? Like our like when you're looking at a phone or whatever you're looking on, and I'm sure it has the word that shows the time, right? If you're in a computer screen or you're looking on your phone, the time is right in front of you. It's slapped in your face to remind you. So, I know some will say, but we have to use time, right? We have to know, like when we have to go catch our flight, we have to catch it at 5 o'clock, right? So time is important to some degree, yes. You can use time in that aspect to like, okay, I have to be at this appointment at 3:30 p.m., right? I have to be there at 3:30 p.m. But in the process of knowing that it's still 3:30 p.m., to still know it's still in the now. Holding two thoughts at once. Our brain doesn't like that. Our mind has a very hard time to do that. Holding two opposing thoughts, it's a paradox, basically. It's holding two opposing thoughts at the same time. That it is 10:26, but it's also now. It doesn't like that. I can tell you firsthand, our mind does not like that. It doesn't like it. but I'm making it like it. It has no choice but to like it. Because I'm El Supremo in my universe, and no mind tells me what I should be or what I shouldn't be. I tell it what I can be and what I am. And if I say that it's both time, it's now and 1027, then it's now and 1027. It's both. And now I see 55:55 on the live stream timer for the second time. Notice I just said for the second time today, but it should be for the second now today. But our mind doesn't, in the third dimensional world and in our Western world, saying it like that doesn't make sense. It doesn't follow the grammatical process of being correct. It's not grammatically correct to say, I saw it for the second now. Technically, I saw it twice in the now. So what does that mean? Right? Does that mean that you saw two things at the same time in the now? Or did you see it in one moment in the now and then the next moment in the now? Like, what does that mean? Now, if I say I saw 55:55 earlier, which still represents the now, but when we say earlier, most of us think of it in the past. I'm doing that to see if anyone's there. I'm sure they're. It's hard to see the stream numbers. Not that it matters. I spend a lot of time with these kinds of ideas in my head. This is what non-normal humans do. I'm not your average normal human who thinks about, yeah, I'm going to, I'm gonna bang that chick tonight. I'm gonna make love to her. I'm gonna bang her. Or I'm gonna go gamble. I'm gonna go drink with the boys. This is the normal human stuff. I'm far from it. I don't care about that stuff. What I care about is solving problems that riddle the earth and help humanity expand and evolve along with my own evolution, of course. That's why I do what I do. That's why I am who I am. And that's why I say what I say. How dare you overflow? I didn't tell you to overflow. Nice. Vanilla and honey. Never thought these two would go together, but they go together like peanut butter and Nutella. Peanut butter and chocolate, I was gonna say. I wasn't gonna say peanut butter and jelly. That's a crime, y'all. All of you people who put peanut butter and jelly together, how dare you? Shame on you. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna build a clock just now on my tablet. Make a circle. Put 12 lines. And write the word now. And then draw a minute hand and an hour hand. And also put it at I'll put it at 6:19 because why not? I'll make it aim at 619. Either 619 or 555. Nah, 619. I'll put out 619. Even though these vitamins are placebo, I can create my own placebo by saying, I call in collagen and protein and copper and selenium and rosemary oil and castor oil and magnesium and all the other nutrients that I require. We can do that. It's all energy. What the mind believes and can achieve, the mind, or what the mind can believe and conceive, the mind can achieve. That's the Napoleon Hill basic thing. If you can conceive it and believe it, then you can achieve it. Why do you think Dr. Joe Dispenza was talking about people healing just by thoughts alone? There's a woman who had 16% heart failure. She had to get a heart transplant. She started telling herself for a whole year that her heart's better, her heart's better, her heart's better. And she truly bought into that idea, and guess what? Her heart got better. She didn't require a transplant anymore. Her heart went up to 33%. Nobody can say that shit doesn't work. But of course, it doesn't follow the mind's logical linearity. It has to follow this logical process. But I've already shared with all of you that logic is limited. So you see, I built my now. You can say this is my now clock, or my now, like my now like manifestations, creations, and revelations. And Lindsay Sterling right at the top. My trillions down there. San Diego in there, private jet in there, Airbnb in there, everything's in there. I may not have wrote out the entire words, but I know what it means. Like I wrote down top paid, world-renowned international speaker. I wrote down make multi-billions US dollars, that means per year, and donate 33% of that. That's a generous amount. And keep giving. All right, let's build this now clock. So I am going to draw a circle. You're all seeing me build this in real time, in the now. See how I said real time? It's actually not, there's no time because it's just now. Cool. We got a circle. So I am going to do the placeholders of these little lines. 1, 2, no, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now I'm going to go reverse 11, 10, 10. Actually, that's too close. 10, 9, 8. It's not the most perfect clock, but hey, you all get the picture. This should be moved a little bit over here. There. And this has to go down a little bit more here. Okay, cool. Perfect. We got a little bit of a clock going on here with the little lines. And now, now, see, I would write down the seconds, but that will be a little bit of an annoying thing to do, so I'm not doing that. Or, sorry, I can do that. I can do the minutes and the seconds, but that'd be really friggin' annoying to do, so no, I'm not doing that. Because you'd just be seeing a bunch of nows. So that's 5 o'clock. That's 4 o'clock. This is 5 o'clock. This is 6 o'clock. I'll also put the numbers underneath for it. It's now o'clock. Look, it's now. A bunch of nows. I'm gonna put the thing in the middle, little circle. Actually, I should draw a circle. Tiny little circle. Move that to the middle. Is that the middle? Yeah, that's the middle. Color that in. Ah. Perfect. So we have that. And now I'm going to do 6:19. So the hour hand is longer. And we should do a straight line because that was not straight whatsoever. Cool. That's 6 and then 19. Four is 20, 15, 20, 25. Yes. Just making sure. I was like, wait a minute. Am I screwing this shit up? Wrong. Perfect. 6:19. But it's still in the now. I have to turn the camera around so that y'all can see it. My masterpiece already. Look at that clock. It's 6:19. I'll put the numbers next to the now. Or I'll have to redo the arrow and draw like 12, 1, 2, but this is a clock of now. I actually might not put the numbers because we don't have to know that. It's now o'clock. That would defeat the purpose. But I could make a clock that has the numbers and the word now. And then in the middle, it's now. Now you all will never see the clock the same again. So whoever's watching, this is your new clock going forward. I chose 6:19 because it's awesome. The now. You can choose whatever time you like. I just built a now clock. And I get to show this off to whoever else later today, whoever shows up today. Any other? No, don't obfuscate it. Keep it simple. The now clock. I can make a live stream talking about clock. Nice. Man, I rock. Yeah, if I was just quickly going to do 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's quite fascinating. I did put the numbers, but you know, to help somebody with this, they'll be like, it's now o'clock. Maybe this is how I change reality. It's a now. It's a now clock. Instead of at 10:45, it's now. It's just now. Oh, perfect. Look at this. Had I not colored in that circle? Ooh. Damn, I shouldn't have colored in that circle. Shit. Oh my god. I just want to get rid of the color. Yes. Ooh, I did something awesome. Yeah. I'm proud of my work. Look at that clock. It says now in the middle. I have to rewrite the word now in a couple of them, but you know, it's the now clock. You will never, ever, 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 ever see time the same again. Because it's now. This is when you know you're on a different frequency. You are literally on a different frequency. Orion, I know. Isn't it awesome, Orion? It sure is. I'm rewriting the word now in a few places. Man, I rock. Oh, I can't wait to show off my masterpieces. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You will never, ever, ever see the time ever like this ever again. I've now altered the course of reality. I noticed that some of these lines were not straight, so I'm just gonna make straight lines now. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be done. That's all. Oh no, we don't want to do that. There we go. Here we go. Perfect. Now it looks even more. Just redoing all these lines. That one requires a bigger line, in my opinion. I wrote the now like I don't know how many times I wrote the now, but I wrote the now many times. Again, one more time. Here's the now clock. Look at that, how ingenious it was to use that circle for the O. You see? It's the now. Now. So, when someone says, it's going to take me years to heal. Yes, that years is in the now though. So you can snap your finger and heal right now. But my physical wound is going to take forever to heal. Yes, but it's healing in every present moment, in every now. And there's only one now, so it's always healing. You can send the energy to your wound and it can start healing. It can heal faster. Unless you say, oh, it's not going to heal, it's going to take forever. Then of course the cells around the thing, it's going to take forever to heal. Because we've been so programmed to think that it can be instantaneous. I'm gonna probably write 6:19. Actually, no, I'll leave the clock as is. If anybody can tell the time, they should know what this number is. It's not touching the now. It's 6:19. If you can't read this time, then I don't know. I don't like the word now at 12 o'clock. It doesn't look good. Now it looks better. You told me to get creative, and sure enough, look at that. Because you mentioned words. All because you said our words are so critical. Yeah, all because of that, bro. You helped me to tap into a side, and there's someone else here, so I get to show it off. Whoever's here, you will never see time like this ever again. It is the now. It is now clock. It will always be the now. You see that? See that word? It says now. It is now. I am truly a 99 dimensional being. I'm a 99th dimensional being. Because why not? I'm going to let this sink into your minds. So every time you look at the clock now, you'll only see the word now. You won't see 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. You will only see the word now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy. Anything else you have for me, universe? Well, what else would you like me to draw? Would you like me to draw something else? Oh, I'll draw it. You just let me know what it is. Or is that enough? That's awesome. And it all started... Oh, you bought the later clock. Okay, well, you can stick with the later clock. I'm gonna stick with the now clock. What's up, bro? All right, universe, anything else you have for me? Maybe I can take something that T-Bird just said there. Bought. Let me see what word I can steal and use. Bought. I should literally make that clock, Get like a wooden like thing and just slap on the word now and like it's now. How ingenious was that? I'm sure someone else thought about it, but hey, you know, there's nothing new under the sun. But I'm sure, like, I haven't run into anyone that created a now clock. Oh, it's 10:57. Oh no, it's now. Like, everything should just say now. Like on your phone, where the time is, it should say now. Where on my watch, it should say now. Just imagine you replace. I did build a clock. I do remember building a clock in school. Yes, I remember using those paper plates that have like the little ruffles around, and then we use a little thumbtack, and then I cut out construction paper, wow, and I would build the little hands. I would draw it out, cut it out, and then like put the time around it. I do remember this. I did that in grade 2. Getting one of them paper plates with the ruffles around and getting construction paper, getting a little thumbtack and sticking the two like the hour hand and the minute hand on, and I would be able to like spin it around. Yeah. It wasn't actually a thumbtack. It was actually one of those ones where it has like it's like you put it in and then you can close it up. Like it kind of like extends out. So it has, I forget what they're called, but they're not thumbtacks, but they definitely act like a thumbtack and hold things in place. And then you basically close it up. I forget the name of that thing though. But yeah. No, we didn't. I didn't do that in wood class. I didn't do any woodworking. Did I not do woodworking? Hold on, let me double check. I did do woodworking, but not in high school, middle school. But we didn't build clocks in woodworking. I built. I don't know what I built, to be honest. I remember building some sort of car, some aerodynamic car. I remember that. Wow, some of my memories are starting to kick in now. It was like this long car, and had like a long nose, and had like a high back, and then had like a long butt, and then I had to build the little axles, and then cut the wheels out, and then stick it on, and glue the wheels to the axles, like drill the little hole into the wheels. I remember doing that. That's about it. But my car was like, when you look at it, it looks like a fucking shoe. Yeah. But no clocks. Only in grade 2, building it in those paper plates that has the ruffles around. We all know what plate I'm talking about. Speaking of that, I feel like I'm gonna grab some food. Yeah. I'll bring you all up to the kitchen. The phone has enough charge. I can bring you up. My dad went to the doctor's. Sister's. It's been a while since y'all been in the kitchen, so let's go. Sooner or later, we're gonna be back inside on a permanent basis, and until I leave, of course. Yeah. We built the now clock. We definitely. Technically, the zodiac. This is like a clock in itself, and yeah, this is a clock in itself. But we built the now clock. It's me. I always get to see me. That's me. Tiny Bubba. Yeah, it's been a while since y'all came in the kitchen. What are we going to have? Are we going to have what we had yesterday? Are we going to have what we had on Saturday? No, so like, I remember building a clock and like a penny hockey pegboard. That was a cool game. Yeah, the only thing, I mean, I built hockey stuff with Play-Doh. I did a lot of stuff with Play-Doh. I was a big hockey fan growing up. When our Toronto Maple Leafs were when Toronto Maple Leafs were actually awesome. See, I caught my word there. I was saying our. It doesn't belong to me. I'm not Torontonian. I'm American. But thank you for unlocking some of my memories, brother, because I would have never thought about that had you not said that. So thank you for that. Because now I can go back in time, even though time doesn't exist, go back in the now and remember all of the nows that I had. Since, the word time doesn't exist. Just imagine removing the word time from our vocabulary, from our existence. How would we operate? Like when we're catching a flight or going to a doctor's appointment. Your appointment is at now o'clock. And you actually have to look at like what it's like set to. They draw like a diagram of the circle. Like it's not printed on a paper. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting how, if we didn't use time, what it'd be looking like. I'm gonna have some fried rice that was bought. It's so cool. The now. See? Fried rice. Just like, let's move this back into the fridge. I'm going to feast right now. And then I'll eat, I will then do my play out. Yep, the now. It's the only thing that matters. Can you believe that? I can't. Thank you to Mr. Soulfam for his let that creative energy out. And then of course his words, like our words matter, and it went on from one thing and led to the next, and now we built a now clock. I gotta showcase the now clock to the world. Universe, I declare that this now clock be out to the entire world, for the world to see it, to embody the now clock. No more shall we use time. It is now. Watch me change the course of human history with this. Bet. I've already changed it. Because in my now line, notice I said now line, not timeline. In my now line, it's already done. I've already did it. And I didn't obfuscate it either. I made it simplified for everybody to understand that it's the now. We're eating like a mix of some stuff that was cooked yesterday and bought food. I'm gonna warm it up for 3 minutes and 33 seconds because that's how I roll. We have spinach. Spinach. Like Popeye. Can't believe Popeye ate spinach and he got strong. That was his thing to get strong. And then we have fried fish. These tiny little fish. They may not look like much, but they taste absolutely delightful. They're tiny. Some of them are bigger than others. Poor Bubba's though. I sent all the healing and the love to their souls on the other side already. Same with the chicken. We're such vicious monsters, you know that? All right. 3 minutes, 33 seconds. There's a lot of food. Me and T-Bray had this conversation about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks now, about food and stuff like that. Okay. All right, universe, anything else you'd like me to build? Or is that clock good enough for now? Funny, I just said, is that good enough for now? I love it. I love it so much. So when someone comes up to me in the future, hey, can you tell me what time it is? Would you like the third dimensional answer, or would you like the multi-dimensional answer? They'll look at me weirdly, of course, because I'm not going to follow the normal human patterns. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, it means that you either are operating on time or you operate in the now. So which one would you like to know? The now, the human one, or the God one? I'll take the human one. Okay, well then it's 11:10. And they'd probably be curious, well, what's the God one? Oh, it means it's now. And you just leave it at that. I like calling it third dimensional stuff. It's funny. Look, y'all are getting to see me pack dishes now. Y'all hear me pack dishes, but you don't see me doing it. So now you get to see me doing it again. This is how it's going to be when I'm in San Diego. I wash my stuff and I pack it right away. I have a dishwasher, but I never use my dishwasher unless there's like guests coming over and like there's a lot of dishes. That's the only time I'll use the dishwasher, but every single time I will be using the sink. Because it doesn't take long to do dishes. I actually like it because it gives me the sense of me cleaning. And that cleaning gives me a sense of like I'm doing something good for myself. Throwing it into the dishwasher doesn't give me that sense of like accomplishment. I missed 11:11. How dare I miss it? I didn't miss it because it happened in the now. Now, is it hot? Is the question. I'll have to do a taste test quickly. Yeah, it's hot. We got lots of food. Mountains of food. But didn't you just eat breakfast? Yes. I'm a growing boy though. And this food will just disappear. I'm like a black hole. Literally. I'm a black hole. Look, there's my weights. All of them are just there. And look, it's them. It's been a while, but there they are. I was sitting with them last night. Mr. Sun Bubba. Sprinkles and the whale Bubba. Yep. Picture of Jesus, my water bottle, all the coins I found. In San Diego, by the way. And my router, a spider router. I put pink tape because of the lights. So when I'm sleeping, I don't get distracted by those lights. And I did that for my power, my UPS. The tripods, plural, the room, the bed. I have to clean that up. It's a little bit of a hot mess. There's the book over there, The Synchronicity Key. Kind of started with that book, to be honest. All this stuff that's been showing up for the now, it started with that book. When the universe is like, I would like you to go and read or look up things in the synchronicity key. Okay. Sure. All right. Oh, yeah. The fish. Mr. Bubba, go away. You have all out there to go fly. Why do you keep coming back here? You have an abundance of food out there. Go eat over there. Don't be bothering me. I'm just gonna stare at my now clock. I really enjoy this. This is a really good drawing. It's so perfect. How smart of me to use the O, or the circle for the letter O. That was brilliant. So for Mr. T-Bird, who says, I'm gonna have the later clock, I'm gonna write the word later, 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 later. You can choose to have the clock of now or the clock of later. Or clock of past and clock of future. I should really just do all the clocks. Duplicate this and put the clock of future, clock of now, clock of past, and clock of, ooh, another synergy of Trinity. Past, future, and now, and you get more of you. Nice. like it. I was gonna think of later in past, but later in future, but later and future are basically one and the same. Now I'm gonna stare at my now bubble with Lindsay Sterling. Yep. I purposely didn't take any photos, so it forces my mind to look at it and imagine. Well, I already saw Pacific Gate. That popped up. Who's going to benefit from this clock? You will be... Ooh, what did Nero say here? You will not be rewarded for struggling. You will not be rewarded for enduring difficulty. The universe doesn't reward good people. It rewards those who reward themselves with frequency states of consciousness, which is equivalent of their desired reality. No more, no less. You, sir, spot on. You, sir, spot fucking on. The universe brought you for that. Mr. J. Cohen. Baba. What did Mr. Pete...
You created that debt with your focus on lack. Whatever we focus on expands in our experience. You must break the addiction. Notice I'm saying the word addiction because that's what it is. None of these other manifestation teachers or coaches are going to tell you the truth. You're addicted to focusing on lack. It's an addiction, and you have to break that addiction. You have to understand that you're the source of abundance. There is a wealth of abundance within you right now that is dying to come out, but you need to put your focus on the abundance that you already are. Stop focusing on the outer reality like it's real or like it's what's in control. It is not, I assure you. Brett Williamson says, brother, you have changed my life. I understand I am the creator and creation is finished. I love it. And I love you, and I'm happy to be of service. It's all about perception. Perception is creation.
Yep.
Focus and feeling. That's it. When you perceive yourself as being infinite abundance, which is your true self and your true natural state of being, and you feel completely satiated, whole and complete, I have everything I need and more.
They ask me how many times I go to the gym. 0.
Oh. Cool beans. Thank you, Mr. Pete, for the quick little reset there. I should give myself my own damn like on my own live stream. There we go. Give me 20 minutes and I'll activate your mind for instant manifestation. All right. I'm already there. The power of the 369 method.
The universe hides its power in 3 numbers, 3, 6, and 9. They aren't just random numbers. Nikola Tesla called them the key to the universe. In vortex math, every number falls into a repeating cycle, except 3, 6, and 9. They sit outside the pattern like master keys that control the system, and you can use them to reprogram your life. If you've been struggling to manifest, it's not because you're unlucky, it's because your subconscious is scattered. The 369 method focuses your thoughts into the same frequency the universe already runs on. Here's how to do it. Write your desire 3 times in the morning.
You don't have to do that.
In the afternoon,
you don't have to do all that.
9 times before bed. Do this for 21 days.
I've done that. It didn't actually work because it comes down to your intention and the conviction you put in it. It only works if you put intention and Mr. Bubba, can you get out of here? Come on. It only works if you put conviction into it. All techniques don't work. The technique is you. So like there's a bunch of people who are gonna listen to that and think it's gonna work, but it's not gonna work because they're not putting energy into their writing. And that energy is conviction, that they know that it's gonna work. That's what I wish I had known like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. But of course, I had to go through all of those so I knew what actually worked and what didn't work. And right now, I know I'm tapping back into my conviction. And I know that works. Jim Carrey said it the best. You can have all the things in the world, but you'll realize that those things mean nothing. Because when you die, you take nothing with you, except for your experience. So you can have the experience of chasing, acquiring, and becoming something to realize that in the end you are already it. That's why there was something I was saying earlier that I said, you know, I wish I knew. See, I wish I knew. Had I known. These are words of the past. There's a squirrel laying on the fence. It's so. Look at him. He's just laying on the fence. Look at that. What a bubba. He's just chilling on the fence there. I just saw him stop there and drop. He's just hanging out there. Hi, Bubba. I get to look at that. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw him just chilling there. Actually, that's a female squirrel. I saw her chilling there. She's like looking around. She's like, am I safe? Yeah, you're safe. Don't worry, I'm not going to go there. She's like moving, seeing if it's a better spot. She sees I see her. You're good. She's just looking for a spot to just chill. Yeah, now she's chilling again. Yeah, so I was saying like, I wish I had known, or had I known this, that implies past, but past doesn't exist because that's happening in the now. That thought is now. Time is a paradox. Time is the greatest paradox on the planet. And if you can outthink your paradox and think in paradoxes, you can really bring forth some interesting things. Like that clock of now, the now clock. It's interesting. I say that because I feel like when I was going through that dark night of soul, where I was going through hell, T-Brain, Regina, and Soul Fam saw this. T-Brain and Regina specifically saw it. Acting like a little biatch. I had to go through it. So that I know that it all starts with me, and all these drawings came afterwards. Stop flying around here. I know they're attracted to food, so I know they're gonna fly around here. That's like telling them to stop flying. It's like telling your heart to stop beating. They're programmed to follow their blueprint. They smell food, they'll come by food. If there's no food, they won't come by here. Whenever I have food, they're always around. When I don't have food, they're not around. So I go and take this plate upstairs and watch them just disappear. Damn, that door is closed. To go through. Anyways, that was a good meal. Wash things out. Right. I ended up watching Rocky 3 last night. Mr. T played that role immaculately. And then Adrian, she went from a nerdy little girl in a pet shop to Rocky's most powerful person. She's like, you're gonna have to do this for yourself. Not for me, not for the kid, not for the money, not for the fame, just you. Otherwise, you're gonna live with this fear for the rest of your life. And ever since I've known you, you've never quit. And then he's like, I'm afraid. For the first time in my life, I'm afraid. He's like, well, that's okay. She's like, that's okay. And he's like, no, it's not. Well, you're human, aren't you? I don't know what I am, but I know I am a liar. And then she's like, you have no right to blame yourself. You have no right. What happened to Mickey happened. You were the champion, and you were expected to do these things. And Mickey protected you. You didn't have to lie to me, telling me that I wasn't, I was good when I really wasn't. Holding on to this title longer than I should have. You could have told me it. I know I'm going in all different directions, but it was a really powerful scene. I really enjoy that scene a lot. I'm afraid. For the first time in my life, I'm afraid. That's okay, that makes you human. I don't know, I'm not human. I don't know what I am, but I am a liar. That's what he was saying. It's 11:30, or it's the now. It's now. It's not 11:30, it's actually now. Yep. For the first time in my life, I'm afraid. What are you doing to me, Adrian? Oh. You are not human. You are... Oh, that dog starts, and then that Bubba starts.
I'll do Aldous Huxley wrote in 1935, I had assumed the world had no meaning. Decades later, his house burned to ashes, manuscripts, library, everything. He literally reaped what he planted in his imagination. Your imagination is not a mental faculty. It is God himself operating through you.
God
Christ is not a
itself,
historical figure.
not a him.
Christ is the creative power you exercise now. Every mental scene sustained with conviction must materialize. Close your eyes.
Every mental scene you exercise with conviction must materialize. With conviction. With conviction. Close your eyes.
To the obvious, mentally construct the scene of fulfilled desire, give it sensory vividness. Persist as if it were true. The outer world must reorganize itself. People appear, opportunities arise, coincidences multiply. But here's the terrible secret. You're already doing this unconsciously.
We are.
Every worry sustained, every fear fed, you're actively creating your prison. You are God the Father who forgot who you were. Aldous Huxley.
You are God the infinite, not the Father. God is not a father. I know people keep programming God as some dude, but it's not a dude. That's the only thing. It's not a dude. It's an it. It's an energy. All these people with their God is a he, and the mother and earth is the mother. It's not the Father. That's the third dimensional nonsense again. Stop with the third dimensional nonsense. It's all one thing. There is no father, there is no mother. It's all one thing. Even the word brother and sister is not even a thing, to be honest. Stop that, Bubba. Rough. Marv. Marv. I'm talking with him. Marv. I want to play that one more time.
Aldous Huxley wrote in 1935, I had assumed the world had no meaning. Decades later, his house burned to ashes, manuscripts, library, everything. He literally reaped what he planted in his imagination. Your imagination is not a mental faculty. It is God himself operating through you. Christ is not a historical figure. Christ is the creative power you exercise now. Every mental scene sustained with conviction must materialize. Close your eyes to the obvious. Mentally construct the scene of fulfilled desire. Give it sensory vividness. Persist as if it were true. The outer world must reorganize itself. People appear, opportunities arise, coincidences multiply. But here's the terrible secret. You're already doing this unconsciously. Every worry sustained, every fear fed, you're actively creating your prison. You are God the Father who forgot who you were. Aldous Huxley wrote in 1935, I had assumed the world had no meaning. Decades later, his house burned to ashes, manuscripts, library, everything. He literally reaped what he planted in his imagination. Your imagination is not a mental faculty. It is God himself operating through you. Christ is not a historical figure. Christ is the creative power you exercise now. Every mental scene sustained with conviction.
Too many people who use the
materialize.
word Christ think it's Jesus Christ. He did exist, but he was not God himself. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Jesus himself was God, just like all of us. He is no more powerful than any of us. The only difference is he was aware. That's the difference between him and all of us, is that he was aware and that he can snap his finger and he can calm a storm down because he knew with absolute certainty, because he remembered all of his powers. That's the only difference. The difference between him and us is awareness and remembrance. There are people that you can't see right now who are manifesting left, right, and center, as this is easy mode, because they remember how it works. And the rest of the world is fallen into this trap of the illusion of the game because of those some of those who also remember also are taking advantage. And they're like, I know how life actually works, and I'm going to control these puppets. These are all puppets. And I'm going to use the media and all kinds of stuff to create chaos and more chaos, and it's all intertwined. When someone's killing someone else, it's because of some shit that someone else did to someone else. Like, It's all systemic. It's all linked. Honestly, if the universe gave me the power to create a spell and cast it onto the moon and hypnotize this world, I would do it. I'd be the most evilest person though. I'd cast it with unconditional love, so nobody would be hurting anybody anymore. But then I'd take away your free will. It's basically Madara Uchiha all over again. Everybody has to get to that realization on their own to some degree within themselves. If every damn person knew that the answers is in the now, it's them, stay in joy, and know it's as within as without, I think the world would be a much harmonious place. And it is, because in my universe, as you can see, when I'm walking around, I don't see chaos happening, because in my universe, it's peace. Sure, I hear sirens going around, but that's not my universe. My universe doesn't have chaos. That's someone else's universe creating that chaos. Even though in my universe, no one else exists. So technically, I am creating those sirens to kind of give it a little bit of a balance, to remind me that, you know, there's people that have to be helped still. To not just be sitting around and, you know, there's people currently right now, people suffering. Everyone is real, but in my reality, everyone's an illusion. But we're both co-creating this illusion together. It's simultaneously happening. That's why our mind doesn't like that idea of two things. It's contradictory. It hates contradiction. It does not like that. It can't be real, but it can't be not real at the same time. It can't be an illusion and real at the same time. It just makes no sense. Because our brain does not operate beyond third dimension unless you can see beyond third dimension and know that there's beyond third dimension. Third dimension follows a linear, logical pattern, a sequence. It has to follow this particular pattern. This, it has to fall in a sequential order. But in the other dimensions, that's not how that works. Everything's all one thing. Past, future, present. Present is always ever present. It's not everlasting, it's ever present. Everlasting goes in a line, and it's indefinite, but that indefiniteness is still happening in the now. But most people are monkey minding in the past, in the future, in the third dimension. But like, for example, like T-Bray brought up, like, did you ever build clocks in school? Right? That question. I sure did. It happened in the now though, because I can go back and have that thought of me when I was 7 years old, sitting exactly where I was sitting, and remembering that I put that little tack thing that bends into two and keeping the thing in place and allowing the time to spin around. I am experiencing that now. I'm not experiencing that back when I was 7, because back when I was 7, that's still happening now. Because that thought is now. You can't travel to the past in a spaceship unless there is a spaceship that we have on the earth that can actually be programmed to go back to the time of like 2001 or like when 9/11 happened and stopping the terrorists. But of course that had to happen, because if that didn't happen, then something else more devastating would have happened. But we can go back in our mind to the past, but we can't go back physically to the past. There's a difference. That's why like there's a distinguisher that has to be said now. You can go back to the past only in your mind, but you cannot actually go back to the past physically with your body and travel to the past with your body. You can experience the sensations with the body of the past, but you can't experience the past by teleporting to the past. You can't teleport to the past. You can't teleport to the future either. You can experience your future by experiencing it all now with your mind. Man, right now, like, I want to scream it out to the world. Like, I just want to be able to, like, have a fucking, like, giant gigaphone, not megaphone, but gigaphone, that, like, I share it to the world and it projects it to the entire world. Like, the entire world can hear this. You are the creator. Time does not exist. Most people know that, but they don't go deeper than just that thought. Except for a few. Now it's Bubba, get going. Universe, I require for us to do this. Bring me to the stages of the world. Let me be that glitch in the system in those so-called conferences where people are talking about humanistic things and come on stage and break reality. I must break reality. I'm going to be viewed as a very evil person, though, and I have to be okay with that. In fact, that's what the spirit nomad was saying yesterday. She's like, you're a soul igniter, but a soul igniter is someone who often is misunderstood and takes a lot of hate from people. That's me. I'm all of what she said yesterday and more, but I'm a soul igniter. I didn't come here to be liked by the world. As much as I would love everybody to love me, I didn't come here for that. I came here to share the wisdom that we all have. Now, if you use it and apply it, it'll work. It's working for me. Don't get it twisted that just because you see me with $54 in my bank account, that means I'm broke. Nope. That's just a perception. I'm actually the richest person on the planet. Forget what you see on the outside. All comes down to what you experience on the inside. I am the richest person on the planet. And that's not to say that everybody is poor. No, everybody's rich on the planet. Everybody has everything. Just I like to put myself like, but not above. Just for me, like I kind of like keep myself kind of in my own zone. So like, I'm just the richest person on the planet. Or another way of just saying this is I have more than enough. And I have enough to serve the world with it. If we're not going to get into the third dimensional thinking nonsense. But sometimes you have to own it. You have to own your power. Not sometimes, always own your power. Don't dim your light just to make somebody feel uncomfortable. Own it. If you say you're the richest person, amazing. Let's go. We're both the richest person. Because we all can be the richest person in the world. That's our birthright. We are all the richest people on the planet. But then that doesn't make any sense, because the human is going to be like, but that doesn't make sense. If you're the richest, and that means no one's rich, because we're equal. Well, it's your perception of the word and how you perceive it. Everything comes down to perception. Your perception is creation. Your thoughts creates time, and your thinking creates time, and your perception creates space. I'm glad I know this stuff now. But it's not enough to know, it's to embody. So I declare that I embody all of this wisdom with the highest integrity for unconditional love and service to the greater good, to helping everyone and leaving them better than how I found them, Creator. Because I declare it to be so. I declare it to be so. I declare it to be so. It's always like bed sheets or something behind me. If it's not that way with ours, it's that way with the neighbors. There's a cloud that's covering the sun over here. But I'm going to get rolling at my play out shortly. How to hypnotize yourself for anything.
Every night, there's a period just after you fall asleep where you are capable of doing self-hypnosis. The moment you close your eyes and you're drifting off, you've disconnected consciousness. But the brain's still functioning, but it's now functioning at the next vibration below consciousness, which is theta. So the brain is in a state of record after you've fallen asleep. So if you put earbuds in or earphones on and play a program, the moment you fall asleep, the program is playing directly into the subconscious via hypnosis. It's called self-hypnosis. You fall asleep, program's playing, and whatever's playing through those earphones, earbuds, is going straight into the subconscious programming, straight in. Every night,
that only works if you allow it to be so. Cool. Oh wow, 15 minutes of Lost Soul Slide gameplay. Not bad. I'm gonna get some sun right now. So I'm gonna move you all this way. I'm gonna kick the soccer ball around because my feeling a little cold, just a smidge cold. And I would like to get some sun on my skin. Bring y'all that way. I'm seeing it feels like that now clock has really changed something inside of me just now. In a good way. Yeah, it's just weird, you know, how you have to assume the desire now with conviction now, because everything is now. And really feeling that word now, because, you know, as Soul Fam said, our words are so critical. Yes, they are. They're very critical. They're so critical that you can't even fathom how critical they really are, because that's how critical they are. And if people felt their words, as I've been saying time and time again, see, word time and time, meaning now and now again. I've been saying now and now again. You feel your words, it brings you to the now. Me and Eric had this conversation back when he was here in February, and Jose was here too. And we were, I was sitting upstairs in the dining room table enjoying a meal, and he's like, you know, whenever I'm in the now, whenever I feel my words or I think about my words, it forces me to be present. And that's exactly what the words are meant for you to do, for you to pay attention to what you are saying to get you into the now and feel your words. What you tell yourself is what you're going to expect and get, because your words are so powerful. Don't just unconsciously just say words. We've been so programmed to think our words are just words. We say words just to communicate, but nope, it's not just to communicate, it's to bring forth, it's to create or destroy. Destruction is necessary for creation to be brought forth. I had to destroy some things. I had to sever some things. I had to sever some bonds, some connections with some people, because it wasn't in the highest alignment. Not for myself and not for them. For new stuff to come through. Hence why I went through a destruction period. For a little bit, I went through a destruction period for about, 3 weeks, a month? Let's just say July was a really rough, even though the weather was amazing and I loved the weather, and I still did everything I did every day. I didn't stop doing what I was doing. I didn't stop live streaming. I didn't stop doing my exercises. I didn't stop. In fact, I added more. If anything, I added the mobility training in July, right? Mid-June, early July. So that period. So 2 weeks in June and 2 weeks in July. So a month. So midway between the two months. Late June, early July. Was a rough period. But I had to go through that rough period to destroy, to recreate and rebuild. And now I feel like I've propelled myself even further with the whole now thing. And of course, because I tapped in the frequency that allowed me to run into a few people's stuff that I've never run into before, I'm able to tap into that now. I might do the play out in the grass today. We'll see. Because the shade is cold and I want to have the sun out hitting my skin, or I'll just be in the sun more. So how does this relate to the radio stuff now? Well, it relates to the radio stuff because I tapped into a frequency that allowed me to embody what the Creator desires all of us to be at, the now. The Creator doesn't care for us to be in some past. It just desires you to get the lessons of so-called past and know that in every now, you can recreate yourself anew in every present moment. That's one of the most powerful things you'll hear. You can recreate yourself anew. It changed Nabito's life. You can recreate yourself anew as long as you remember that. You can recreate yourself anew in every present moment or every now. You can recreate yourself anew in the now, is a simpler way of saying that. You will change your life. That's why the universe, I was thinking, well, universe, you have me have all these information. That's great. So why am I not serving more people with it? There's no excuse for the live stream to not have more people. Are you plotting against me? This was a belief that I had to come to realize this morning, that the universe is against me. But how can it be against me when it's bringing all this stuff? It's a contradiction. It's the egregor. It's a very sneaky thing that it does. Because it knows its time is ticking. Notice I just said the word time again. It knows its now is up. Of course, that doesn't make logical sense to say it knows that its now is up. It knows it's done. I'm cooking it. I'm glad that I've had this now. I was about to say time, you see? I'm glad I had this now to focus on me, slow things down, take time to, see, I said time. See how unconscious we say the word time? Take these now moments, even though there's only ever gonna be one now. There's not infinite nows, it's just one now, and one now is infinite. That has allowed me to just be still and know. Everything's linked, intertwined. I know right now it's only me here, but I love expressing my thoughts because I'm sure someone else, when they do jump on, they'll hear it. Right now, focus on 55,000 US dollars. That's all I require right now. That's enough. It's more than enough. I'm not working for 55,000 US dollars. I'm gonna attain it through a magical way. I truly know that I can have it. Not just I can have it, I have it now. And really break my mind that's still operating in time with past and future and keep altering it into the now. Because that's all we have is the now. We only have the now. And that's how simple it's going to be, without obfuscating or complicating or making it convoluted or anything like that. There's a lot of white fluffy clouds. I declare that I'm going to San Diego in the now. October 6th, which is now, we're going to San Diego. And I don't know how, but we're not meant to know how, because Soul Fam said something which was pretty powerful, and he said, not the how, just the now. Yeah, I love it. Let's look at this demo. You were sent here. Huh? Oh, right. Because I left it.
零电它是属于一个，在我们这个游戏世界观中是有这个类似于异能的这个能量。零电它是掌握了一个雷电的异能。然后在这个里边，我先优先以这个可能大家比较好奇的这个双枪的来做这个演示。然后我们枪其实它是在几个武器过程中，其实偏一个远程攻击的一个武器，它不管是地面还是空中，都是可以通过重攻击释放一个远程的技能。另外，它其实在长按我们的重攻过程中是可以进行一个瞄准的操作。然后我们其实游戏比较重要的一个系统叫做这个爆能追击，也是我们在这个角色在进行一些特殊技能之后，它可以通过按 R 键来进行一些追加的这个技能。这个其实，在敌人进行一些这个身上会有蓝色特效的攻击过程中，如果我们在进行使用这个圆圈进行格挡过程中，其实可以将它有一个击退的效果。这个时候也可以让这个敌人他可以有一个这个击退，然后会有一些大幅度的这个破甲的效果。像刚才这个龙卷风，它就是属于这个双枪特有的一个爆能。
It's got a bit of Bujin guy in it.
然后它其实每个武器在进行完美闪避过程之后呢，它可能大家可以注意到它有一个这样会有一个白色的这个漂浮的小球，然后其实消耗这个就可以每把武器有不同的这个小球。
It would be cool if this game and Stellar Blade fused together. The two heroes.
这个黄色的追踪子弹，然后对
Even
进行更多的伤害。
Ah man, what's his name? Forget his name. Ah.
然后我们还是另外一个游戏比较注重的，还是一个玩家他就可以在空中进行很多的操作。然后我觉得现在敌人他是属于一个有这个防护的一个状态，我们还没办法进行调控。那一旦他这个角色 HP 下面的一个，
在此基础上，能给玩家的意外惊喜就是去。
我们在设计 BOSS 的过程中有一个理念，就是尽可能塑造形态各异的种类，让玩家可以体验到人形的、野兽的、巨大的。
I was just experiencing what was happening without any of the emotions or the heavy emotions that are often attached to such an experience. The ambulance arrived somewhere around half an hour, I think, I was told. But the ambulance arrived and immediately took me out on a stretcher into the ambulance. Everything was very calm and I felt physically okay.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching today's video.
Hearing a near-death
now,
story.
For a limited time, you have a chance to own a piece of this channel and others that we here at The Other Side NDE operate. Make sure to click the link in the description to find out more. Hope to see you over there. Enjoy the video.
Hi, I'm Katie, and I'm a mum of 2 incredible kids and also an emotional health coach, something that I decided to get into past my experiences, especially the near-death experience, which has changed and defined my life. The incident happened on our property in country Victoria, which is located in Australia, which is where I'm based. And we were on our property in the middle of the day, and I had a beautiful, beautiful garden, vegetable patch on the property. And when we were there, I had an experience in a run-in with one of Australia's deadliest snakes, which is the tiger snakes. I'm not sure if you're familiar with a lot of Australian wildlife, but we do have a lot of animals and creatures here that do tend to be quite poisonous. And we do have a lot of tiger snakes on the property and often quite conscious and aware of them being around us. However, this time I had one that was trapped in the netting that was surrounding my vegetable patch. And when I went to put my hand underneath the netting to reach the strawberries, I felt a sharp pang on my hand, and I thought I might have touched something sharp that was left lying behind. It is our country property, so there's lots of different bits of equipment and barbed wire and some things. I lifted my hand out and the snake was still attached to my hand, and he bit me literally right on the palm of my hand, and immediately I knew that I was in trouble. And I was alone in the garden, and we do have quite a large property, but I could see in the distance a few hundred meters up ahead that my partner with my kids, including my father-in-law and a friend, so they were all working further down a few hundred meters up, and they were within my eyesight but outside of the range of hearing, so they couldn't hear me. So I made a very quick decision, because at this stage I didn't have my phone with me, nor did I have a vehicle. So rather than just sit there and wait, I made a decision to just run over to them as quickly as I could, that I could obviously alert them to what's happened. So I ran, and you're not meant to run when you're bitten by a snake.
Nope, because you accelerate the poison.
And I yelled the whole way, snake bite, snake bite. And when I got to them, my partner immediately took action, and he literally ripped the shirt off his back and wrapped it around my hand, my whole arm. And the friend that was with us took his phone out and started calling the ambulance, and they put me on the back of the vehicle and took me back into the house. And yeah, they kind of took over, which was really beautiful. They just sort of said, you don't move and we'll do everything else. So that's kind of the context of what happened, and it unfolded actually quite beautifully after that. What I felt the minute I was bitten by the snake, and especially after I arrived with my family and they took over and literally told me, do nothing, stay still, there's, you can't move right now because you need to be as still as possible. And my awareness at that point was that there's absolutely nothing I can do right now. None of this situation is in my control. There's nothing I can physically do. There's nothing I can do to reverse it, to change it, to help it, to fix it. The whole situation was out of my control. And I had such a deep awareness of the fact that it's all out of my control. There's just nothing I can do. And that awareness just opened up this window, which took me quite many, many years to understand. because this incident happened almost 10 years ago. So it's taken me many years to really comprehend and embody and work out what actually happened throughout that whole entire experience. But what I do know now is that awareness that I had, that I literally have no control over the situation, opened up a space for a choice. And I made a choice that was really deeply unconscious choice, which I can now understand was done on another level of consciousness within me. And that choice was to surrender. And when I made that choice, I lay on that couch in the house waiting for the ambulance, sort of watching from a greater perspective. And almost like I could sort of see everyone in this calmness, but everyone was quite panicked and frantic and looking very frightened and worried. And I was lying so still, and I was in this deep sense of calmness, just watching everything unfold. But I already entered this state of surrender, knowing that I can't do anything. And when that happened, there was just everything else disappeared. There was no fear. There was no panic. I felt nothing. I could see it around the faces of everyone around me, but I felt just so deeply calm. And I was in that calmness the whole entire time. So the surrender opened up this beautiful space of awareness and calmness. And I was just experiencing what was happening without any of the emotions or the heavy emotions that are often attached to such an experience. The ambulance arrived somewhere around half an hour, I think, I was told. But the ambulance arrived and immediately took me out on a stretcher into the ambulance. Everything was very calm and I felt physically okay. I didn't have any pain. I wasn't experiencing any physical symptoms at this stage. I was taken on the ambulance, and literally shortly after they took off, I started vomiting. So there was quite a lot of vomiting. I assumed that the toxins and the poison was already starting to impact me and work its way through the system. So I do remember vomiting actually through the better part of the trip in the ambulance, which would have been about 20 minutes as well. But it was really just vomiting at that point in time. I was fully conscious and arrived at the hospital, and they took me into the emergency department. At this stage, my vomiting stabilized, and once again, I was not feeling any pain or experiencing sort of any other really obvious symptoms. So the doctors were obviously hooked me up to a drip and monitoring me in other ways, and all the machines to make sure that my heart rate, everything else was okay. And at that point, they said that they do have an antivenom for the snake bite. However, there are side effects to the antivenom, and it's not something they administer until they can see that there are changes to my physical state, so that they can guess as to when to administer the antivenom. So they explained that process, and I was under the impression it might just be like a single injection, but it is a drip. They actually put the antivenom in a drip and they administer it through a short period of time through a drip. But at that point, they obviously were not sure how much poison was injected to me, how big the snake was. So it's something they couldn't assess how much of the toxins were in my system. They were waiting to see what my physical reactions would be as I was lying in the emergency department. And the first thing that I recall happening is that my eyes started shutting and I couldn't open my eyelids, and they were just closed permanently. And that's when the doctors decided to act. And what they said is that there was a paralysis starting to take place. So my face was starting to come into a state of paralysis, and I couldn't open my eyes anymore. And it was becoming harder for me to move my facial muscles. So, I couldn't really talk as clearly. So it was all starting to set in. Once again, throughout the whole process, I just remained in this observer state, and I was fully conscious and aware of what was happening without feeling, I suppose, the fear of what was happening. So I just continued to stay calm and surrendered, knowing that I'm being taken care of. Like, I've surrendered to being taken care of. I've surrendered all control at this stage, and I just allowed for whatever to happen. And when the paralysis started setting in and my eyes were no longer opening and it was visible signs on my face that I could not move my facial muscles, that's when they said they're going to administer the antivenom. And I believe they took the children out of the room, and I think my partner was still in there. They attached the drip to me. I already obviously had everything in place and ready to go, so they attached the drip with the antivenom in. And at this stage, I couldn't open my eyes, so I couldn't see what was happening. Obviously, I still could hear everything. But the second I felt that antivenom hit my bloodstream, it was like a deep fire inside me. It literally felt like someone set me alight from the inside, and it was the strongest burning sensation I've ever felt, and it felt like my whole body was literally on fire from the inside out. And it was so intense, and I don't recall pain. Never throughout the whole process felt any pain, which was quite incredible, because I'm sure there would have been a lot of different physical things that were happening, and I wasn't feeling the physical pain of it. I was feeling the sensations of the heat and the burning inside me, and then it was over. There was no more sensation. It's just ended, literally just ended. And all I felt was this deepest sense of peace. It was peace and it was love, and all I could see was this. It was like this vast blackness. There was nothing, just black. Everything was black, but it was so vast and so infinite, and it wasn't empty. It was so full, but it was so black. There was just like this void of just this joyful, calm, loving, just deep blackness. I just wanted to kind of melt into it even further. It's like I just wanted to let go even more and just be in it and experience it even deeper. It was so incredibly beautiful, and I just wanted to completely melt into it. And I fully recall at this stage having this beautiful sense of awareness of myself, yet I had no connection to my body. It was just like I've surrendered that, and I was still fully aware of my complete sense of self. I haven't lost any of that. It just remained with me in this void of nothingness that was so deeply calm and beautiful. I felt a sound and I felt a voice, and I couldn't pinpoint the voice. It was I could hear it, but I could feel it more than I could hear it. And the voice said, "Do you want to go home?" And when I heard those words, the only thing I felt was joy. It was just the most beautiful joy of I get to go home. And I was just the happiest I've ever recalled being, is this being given this, almost this choice. And it wasn't, you are going home, that it was a question, do you want to go home? And just this realization that I'm asked a question because there's a choice. And I was so aware of my sense of self, and now I had a choice. Do I want to go home? And all I felt was joy and love, and every part of me was saying, yes, I want to go home. This is home, let's go home. And as soon as I felt that yes within myself, I saw an image of my daughter, who was 4.5 at the time, in front of me. That's all I could see was her face. And it was the first thing I saw in this void of black nothingness. It was an image, a picture, and it's like
Don't
almost like a
waste your
still
time.
image of my daughter's face. And with that, or that image triggered a remembering. And what I remembered was why I was alive and I was experiencing life in that body, in his body in the first place. And it was just a deep remembering that image brought back. And as this memory was arriving within me, I realized that, okay, it was a question, do I want to go home? And all I could see was this, it was like this vast blackness. There was nothing, just black. Everything was black, but it was so vast and so infinite, and it wasn't empty, it was so full, but it was so black. There was just like this void of just this joyful, calm, loving, just deep blackness. I just wanted to kind of melt into it even further. It's like I just wanted to
So
let
many
go
people are
even
just
more and just be
confused.
in it and experience it even deeper. It was so incredibly beautiful, and I just wanted to completely melt into it. And I fully recall at this stage having this beautiful sense of awareness of myself, yet
Beautiful.
I had no connection to my body. It was just like I've surrendered that, and I was still fully aware of my complete sense of self. I haven't lost
Nice.
any of that. It just remained with me in this void of nothingness that was so deeply calm and beautiful. I felt a sound and I felt a voice, and I couldn't pinpoint the voice. It was I could hear it, but I could feel it more than I could hear it. And the voice said, "Do you want to go home?" And when I heard those words, the only thing I felt was joy. It was just the most beautiful joy. image of my daughter, who was 4.5 at the time, in front of me. And I saw this void, black nothingness of my daughter's face. And with that triggered a remembering. And what I remembered was why I was alive and I was experiencing life in that body, in his body in the first place. And it was just a deep remembering that image brought back. And as this memory was arriving within me, I realized that, okay, it was a question. Do I want to go home? And now I'm being given a memory and I still have a choice of answering this question. And I said, no, I want to stay. And I made that decision so quickly as soon as I remembered that I have a purpose in this life.
Yep.
And my purpose is connected to my connection to my daughter, to the life that she's living and the purpose that she has in her life here on this beautiful planet we live on. And I knew that my job here or my business, I think
not
the
done.
word that actually came to me was my business here was not done. And I needed to finish the task and the business that I set out to do. And I knew in an instant that that is the only choice that I have, is I need to finish what I came here to do. And that was my choice. I said, no, I need to
finish what I came here.
And I want to stay. And it was such a quick choice. It wasn't a discussion. It was just instant. The remembering was instant. The decision was instant. And as quickly as that happened, what I felt, it was just as if though it literally just penetrated right through every part of my being, was this deep knowing that I was going to be fully fine and completely recovered and healed when I came back. It was like it was gone into every cell or every part of me. And it was the deepest knowing that I was going to be perfectly fine. And it was just instilled in me. It was just literally just landed inside me that when I came back, I was going to be perfectly fine. And that was it. Then I heard sounds and I realized I'm back in the room. I'm back in the hospital room. And although I couldn't open my eyes because I was partially paralyzed, my face was actually fully paralyzed. I could actually see the room, even though my eyes were closed. I could see that it was already dark. It was already evening and it was dark in the room and the lights were on. And I could see the hallway. I could see the curtain for that emergency because I was still in the emergency cubicle. I heard my partner on the side of me. And then I heard, I think it was a nurse that came up. And I remember being touched on the shoulder. And at that point, I stopped seeing. Like I couldn't see anymore. I could just hear. I felt like I was landing deeply into my body then. It's almost like I was entering slowly back into my body. And I think when I felt that touch, I felt my body. And that's when I think I landed back in my body. And that's when I heard her say, we're going to transport you to another hospital and you need to go into a intensive care unit. And then I felt the bed being pushed. You know, I heard the noises of, you know, the wheels spinning. And I thought, oh, okay, I'm being taken now. And I felt, you know, and they were talking to me as they were transporting me and they put me onto another ambulance and took me to an intensive care unit into another hospital where I spent the next 5 days. And I remained in that state of surrender and that state of calmness the whole time. And I was consciously aware of being in my body and that I couldn't open my eyes and I could barely speak and swallowing was really hard. And I was aware of it, but I wasn't fearful of any of it. And I was constantly just remembering that, knowing that I was going to be perfectly fine. So I just lay in this beautiful state of peace and love and surrender for 5 days in the intensive care unit as the doctors and nurses were taking care of and supporting my body because I was still in a state of paralysis. My body was still in deep recovery. And the reason I was in the intensive care unit mainly was because my liver was failing and it was at very low levels of operating. The doctors, I believe, explained to me that the poison melts, in a sense, kind of melts away your muscle mass. And apparently there was there's quite a lot of poison, and the snake was found after, because it was actually trapped in a netting in a garden, and it was quite a large adult snake. So they suspected I was injected with quite a lot of the toxin, which melts away the muscle mass. And when it melts away the muscle then gets stuck in the liver, or the organs process that, and it was actually blocking my liver to the point where I think they said it was somewhere around 10 to 20% of liver function that I had left, and my liver was failing. testing, and they were afraid that my liver would fail. And throughout those 5 days, they continuously monitored my liver function, and they were taking constant blood tests and keeping me updated. And obviously I was bed bound, so I couldn't get out of bed. I would have been too weak to do so anyway. And the doctors would come up and they would tell me throughout the course of those 5 days. And it was really quite quick. It's like, oh, your liver's doing a bit better today. And a couple of hours later, it's like, this test has just, showed us that you're doing better. And then within 5 days, my liver returned to 400% capacity. It was just literally every time they did a test, they would say to me, oh, there's improvement, or there's improvement. It's improving again. And I was so completely not surprised, because to me it was like, I know I'm going to be better. Like, I just know it. There's not a single, not literally, and even the tiniest doubt within me that I'm not. It's like, I know I'm going to get better. And after 5 days, I was taken out of the intensive care unit and put into the general ward. And within literally 24 hours, the doctor said, there's nothing else we can do for you physically. I still had paralysis on my face. So they said, we're going to send you to a rehab center where you will be in rehab to regain movement. And they took me to rehab, and within, straight away they scheduled me in for speech therapy and all these different other, therapies to be able to regain movement. And I could stand up. I had no balance. I couldn't walk. I think the paralysis affected a lot of my facial, my ears, and all my everything was affected. So I couldn't really stand up without falling over, because I had no perspective of balance. And I still hold my eyelid with so I couldn't open my eyes. There was just this weird physical experience. At the rehab, I was asking, when is my daughter's Christmas concert? Because she had a Christmas concert scheduled at her kinder. And at that point, the only thing that was on my mind was, I need to be at that concert. And I just said to them, I don't care what needs to happen. I need to be at that Christmas concert. You guys do whatever you need to do. And they said, well, the concert's tomorrow. You barely just got here. You can't even walk properly. You can't see. You can't open your eyes. And I said, no, I have to be at the concert. And my partner came in and I said, you do whatever you need to do. I need to be at that concert. So they ended up releasing me the next day in the evening for 2 hours. And I sat there and I had both my eyes, kept my eyes open, my eyelids literally open so I could watch the concert. And then after that, I went back into rehab, and I spent at least 2 or 3 weeks in rehab. And once again, the same thing that was happening with the liver, with the function of the liver improving every day. I would wake up and I would just know that, oh, I can move my muscles in my mouth a little bit better today. And the following day I'd wake up, it's like, oh, I can just start to open my eye up. Oh, that one eyelid is just starting to come up a little bit higher. And every day it was better, and every day that knowing was just reinforced. And it's like, of course I'm going to be better. I know I'm going to be better. And I fully recovered. By the time I was released, I had full movement of my face. The only thing that took a few weeks more was the movement of my eyeballs, but that only took a couple more weeks, and then that was all fine. So I kind of came back to full functionality within weeks. When I got back home, I had a different experience of my life. This experience was in November 2015, and my life has changed completely in the last 10 years. But it's changed because I had the knowing that I have a deeper purpose here, and now I needed to find a way to fulfill that purpose, and I needed to find a way to understand the whole experience as well, because my mind was struggling to grasp what happened. I had such a deep physical and spiritual experience, but my mind was struggling to understand what any of it meant. And I spent 10 years answering the questions that my mind was asking. I delved into meditation, I became a certified Reiki practitioner, an energy healer. I was absolutely devoted to being a mum. At that point, I knew that my kids, I had a 12-year-old son at the time as well, that I needed to do everything I needed for them, especially knowing that my purpose was connected to my daughter especially, and I needed to do and to be more than anything what I needed to be in order to fulfill my purpose, because my experience revealed to me that I didn't go to a different place. I entered a different state of being, and I spent 10 years looking for that state of being, that state of consciousness that allowed me to be the person I needed to be so that I could fulfill the purpose that I came here to fulfill. And I think it's taken me 10 years to share this story because it's taken me 10 years to understand that experience and to understand that state of being. And ultimately, a few years ago, I embarked on the journey to become a emotional health coach because I wanted to be able to help people to work through the deeper, heavier emotions that a lot of people feel trapped in, which are the emotions of fear or the experiences of fear, of worry, of the deeper states of anger and shame and everything else that we do experience, the heavy emotions as human beings, because beyond those emotions lives the state of surrender and choice. We always have choice, and that's what I was shown over and over and over again over the last 10 years, that choice is always ours, and I can always make a choice. I always have a choice. So I made it kind of part of my mission, and my life's work now is to help others to move through those heavy emotional states and begin to move towards a place where they can understand they have choice, and there's always an opportunity to surrender control and experience a different way of being. And that's what I hope to instill and be for my daughter as well.
Hey guys, thanks for watching today's video. Be sure to click the link in the description to find out how you can invest in this channel and own a piece. Not only this channel, but our sister channel Beyond the Veil and our cryptocurrency finance channel, Only the Savvy. As
Yeah, I
these
don't care
channels
about
grow,
that.
you can own a piece and have success with us. Click the link in the description to find out everything you'll need to know.
I don't care about
Together,
that.
we're building something extraordinary.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That part I don't care about. So many people. So I was literally.
When I have debts to pay every day and can't stop thinking, well, stop focus. You have to stop focusing on lack. You have to break the addiction to focusing on lack. You created that debt with your focus on lack.
Yeah.
So you have to stop doing that. You have to discipline yourself to understand you're the source of abundance, but that abundance won't manifest if you're constantly focused on lack. You have to break the addiction to focusing on lack.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what got you to create that debt. First of all, you need to understand that you're the source of abundance, that it comes from within you. Number two, you have to break the freaking addiction, and it is an addiction, to constantly focusing on lack.
Yep.
Whatever you focus on, you're going to create in your experience.
Exactly.
Because the way we perceive reality is the way we create it. Reality, perception is creation. So if we are perceiving lack, that's what we're going to create in our reality. You have to break the addiction. You have to discipline yourself. And if anyone can do it, you can. Stop defining it as debt, okay? Because you're the creator.
Dark clouds over that direction.
Debt, that's negative. By definition, it's negative, and you can only get a negative effect from defining it as debt. So get that word out of your vocabulary. See it as money well spent, investment, energy well invested.
Yep.
Start there. Create a feeling of fullness and completion, because you are never lacking anything. You are always 100% abundant. The only question is, what are you choosing to be abundant in? With your focus and your feeling, what are you choosing to be abundant in? If you're perceiving lack, you're choosing to be abundant in lack. And that's what you're going to keep creating. This is why people bury themselves in God knows how many thousands of dollars of debt. You created that debt with your focus on lack. Whatever we focus on expands in our experience. You must break the addiction. Notice I'm saying the word addiction because that's what it is. None of these other manifestation teachers or coaches are going to tell you the truth. You're addicted to focusing on lack. It's an addiction. You have to break that addiction. You have to understand that you're the source of abundance. There is a wealth of abundance within you right now that is dying to come out, but you need to put your focus on the abundance that you already are. Stop focusing on the outer reality like it's real or like it's what's in control. It is not, I assure you. Brett Williamson says, brother, you have changed my life.
Okay, I'm gonna get rolling with this play out because if I can get the main stuff done, because like I'm looking at the sky now, like half of the sky is like looking like it wants to come down and go kaboom, and half the sky is looking like it's not. So it's time for me to get rolling. Bring on my weights, and I'll do all the other stuff afterwards if I have to. today's upper body play out. I've been really liking doing it with this this angle. I've been enjoying the angle here. I'm gonna take off my socks and my shoes. My foot is itchy. Why hasn't that disappeared yet? Weird. Oh yeah. Good. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna rain. But we're gonna get it done. We're gonna get this show on the road. We're gonna get this done. We'll skip through a bunch of things so that we can get rolling. Only because like the sky looks like it wants to come down asunder. But you know, on this side, it's perfectly fine. These bubba clouds. So I'm gonna skip through and do all the other stuff afterwards. As long as I get the main play out done, that's all that matters. So let's get this show on the road. Hi, sister. Just gonna get ready to do this play out because it looks like it's gonna rain soon. Oh, gotta show you something. This came through, and I just drew it earlier. You're gonna love this. Check this out. We'll speak. Check this out. You're never gonna look at the time ever again the same way because it's just a now clock. Look at that now clock. Look at the now. Look at that now clock. And it's on 6:19, which is now. So anytime somebody asks you what's the time, it's now. What time is now? Now. What is time? Now. Now. It's now. Even the circle in the middle is now. It's now. So that came through probably an hour ago. So this is the now clock. So I should build an actual clock and sell it and call it now. So every time you look at the clock, it's just now. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna come down in any second. And as I start, I'm probably gonna get soaked, but it's okay. I have to skip a bunch of stuff. I don't wanna do this inside. Let me see what you said. Count with me first. Count with you? You mean talk with you? We'll find time. Actually, no. We don't find time because time doesn't exist. We find it in the now. We find it in the now. We don't find time, we find it in the now. I'm literally finding every time we say the word time and removing the word time from my vocabulary because it's only now. Because time doesn't exist. Everything happens now. I just watched an NDE. We'll figure out a now moment or a now when we're gonna talk. What was I saying? I just watched an NDE of a woman who just got bit by a snake in Australia. She came back to tell the tale. And there's a bunch of commenters in there with their negative nonsense talking about it doesn't make any logical sense. And that's why there's so many third-dimensional human minds out there who haven't tapped into the multi-dimensional minds. That's why these drawings have to just make things simple. But you know, someone's gonna take the drawings that I draw and they're gonna try to analyze it with their third-dimensional thinking mind. And they're gonna do all kinds of third-dimensional nonsense. And I know it's gonna rain. I can feel it. But you know what? Screw it. We'll be out here. I'm gonna do it. All these third-dimensional minds. Yeah. Yeah. And exactly, the time is now. It's John Cena's song. My time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. Yeah. You'll share it when you share it. Whether it's today, tomorrow, remember, it's all now. That's the now clock. You will never see this, you'll never see the time ever again the same because it's always going to be now. Always going to be now. Man, I rock. All right, I got to get rolling with this. It literally, like, clouds just came rolling in as if, like, yeah. Don't rain, damn you. It wasn't supposed to rain. Water spout watch. Okay, sure. 71% chance to rain. No. I don't think it's going to be that much rain. I'm going to just do it outside. Screw it. Sounds good. Oh, well. Oh, it is raining now. Well, now, y'all. Welcome to rain. Oh, yeah. I'll move my soccer ball. How can I do this without getting soaked? I mean, a little rain ain't gonna hurt. All right, y'all. It already started, so we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna do this thing. I don't want to do this inside. It's too dark inside. I don't like doing anything inside. Universe, I declare that it stops right now. I declare that it doesn't rain. Let the storm stop. All right, we're getting ready to do this play out. It's a lot of wind. We're gonna get straight to this, y'all. This one's gonna be a repeat. We're gonna listen to that. It's raining a little. It's raining a lot. It's raining a lot. Okay. Well, we ain't doing this outside then. Ugh. Okay, we were going to do it, but like it just came down. No! Damn it. Ugh. Well, if we got to do it inside, we got to do it inside. I didn't want to do it inside. It was just sunny, you know? It was literally just sunny. Wow. It's coming down hard, y'all. I didn't want to do it inside, though. Oh well. Yep. That's like... Okay, we're doing it inside, and then we're going to be outside afterwards. I didn't want to do it out indoors. It's all good. And the mat got wet too. Oh, universe. Why? Why, universe? Why? No, no whys. We're having to go back inside. I don't want to go inside. I don't want to do it out inside. Oh well. Hi, sister. It started raining heavily. I don't want to do it inside. It's okay. Let the rain fall. It's all good. I was about to start my play out, and it started raining. And I was watching a near-death experience story of a woman who got bit by a snake in Australia, and she came back to tell us, you know, that we always have a choice in everything we do, and that we are so unconditionally loved, but also a lot of fear mongering happening with that YouTube video, because like a lot of people are like, but God wouldn't cause you to get bitten by a spider. Why? God's merciless. God's evil. Come on. The only third-dimensional people are thinking third-dimensional nonsense. Lots of third-dimensional scary shit is what they're doing. Yeah. Lots of third-dimensional nonsense. That's why I keep saying third-dimensional now. It's my new favorite terminology. It's not an insult to any human, but that's what it is. Third-dimensional thinking. It's not ego anymore. It's third-dimensional thinking, because our thinking creates space, and our third-dimensional perception creates. Third-dimensional perception creates space, and third-dimensional thinking creates time. I didn't want to do this inside. I'm back inside. I don't like being inside. The rain's gonna stop eventually, so yeah. How are you? How are you doing, sister? All great. Oh, I gotta show you something. This just came through. You're gonna love this. I just drew this literally this like an hour ago. Say hello to the now clock. That's right. I created the clock of now. Do you see that? It's all now. There is no time, it's all now. Look at the now clock. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. It's all now. I'll send it to you right now. I'll send it right now. Let me just take a screenshot of it. It's the now clock. I literally just came up with it. You're welcome, I just sent it. The time on that is now, but it's technically human time, 6:19, because you know that's my number. But now. And it's funny how I use the middle to connect the time, like the hands, like the minute and the hour with the circle, and that circle is an O. You see? The O is the oneness. The letter O equals oneness. Damn rain. I wasn't expecting it to rain today. It didn't say it was going to rain today. But it's all good. What the hell is this? No. There you go. I sent it. Just move some of this stuff here for now. Well, a little change of pace. Yeah, you're welcome. You'll enjoy that clock. It's a nice clock. I was to build that that clock. Maybe I'm meant to build a physical clock and sell it. Build a clock that just says now, make it look fancy, but it says now. Yeah, because every time, even I'm not gonna write a bunch of nows in, like, for the, you know how time has like the minute, like those little minutes in between. See, it stopped raining, but now it's super wet outside. We just got dumped on, and now it's all wet. So I have to do the play out indoors, regardless. Ah! Oh well. Yeah. I'm not putting on my MacBook. I have my tablet. I don't want to turn on my MacBook. I don't want to do a lot of stuff. I don't want to be inside. It's all good. Yeah. Should I put on the Insta story? You could. Go for it. Share it. I haven't shared it to anyone else yet, so go for it. By all means, share it. Let someone see it. Maybe they might build the now clock, or maybe it'll inspire someone who does see it on your story. It might inspire them. Oh, it's cool. I mean, it's not really my creation. It's actually the universe's creation through me. It's meant to be shared with the world. But it's the now clock. Just call it the now clock. You can say my superhero of love brother or whatever. You can put my tag if you want to do that. That works too. Created this clock. You can tag me if you choose to. I'm good either way, but people are to know that that clock exists. It's not for me. It's for everyone else. It is technically for me because I created it for myself, but I really created it for the world, for everyone else to know that the now is the only thing. It's not like when we see 11:11, that's now. When we see 5:55, that's now. When we see 6:19, that's now. When we see 23 o'clock, because you know some places in the world use military time, that's still now. Everything is now. The only problem that time created a lot of problems. it felt like it solved a lot of solutions, but it created more problems than it did solutions. So like, for example, you have to catch a flight somewhere, right? So you're gonna go catch a flight somewhere. You have to know, well, the flight's at 5 p.m. But if you say your flight's now, then what? Then our brain is like, but which now is it? Is it now, or is it now then? Even though now then is still now, right? Our brain doesn't like that idea. Sorry, our mind doesn't like that idea. So that's why time still to some degree exists for the human aspect of like going to an appointment. I have an appointment at 5 p.m. today at X, Y, and Z place. Or I have to take a flight to go to so-and-so place. But again, knowing that we can use that time and now as one thing, because time's an illusion. If we didn't have things like that in our human world, we wouldn't have to do stuff like that. Imagine we didn't take flights anywhere, or we didn't have to go to a doctor's appointment or a school appointment, or this is happening. This is just happening now, right? It'd just be interesting. Just put the now clock. That would just be don't obfuscate it. It's just the now clock. That's what that is. It's the now clock. Because if the more you add words, it loses its power. So like now clock. For those who really pay attention, they will feel something. For those who are too much in their third dimensional thinking, they will look at it and they'll be like, okay, it's right? They'll just be like, whatever. Like you'll see who's gonna respond to the stories because you have connections, and you'll see who won't respond to it, and you'll see who's going to pay attention to that clock. It's probably one of the most important drawings probably created in time, which is now. See, it stopped raining. It's sunny now. Well, it's not sunny, but the sky is starting to clear up. But we got dumped on for not even a minute. And it's gonna take forever for it to dry, so we gotta do the play out indoors today. No problem, no big deal. No big deal. Yeah, the now clock. Simple, effective, because like the more we add words to it, it loses its power. But like, a lot of humans, they require context, right? But I have to know context. What does this mean, right? Go deep inside and you'll find the answer, right? The thing is, like, too many people, I've been looking at a lot of like YouTube videos as of late, and I've been scouring comments, really. I've been paying attention to the video, but I scour comments and I see what people are still thinking. And I see a bunch of, well, how do you do this? 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 How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? It's a bunch of hows. There's a bunch of hows. There's, like, a lot of people Google and YouTube search, how do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do this? Don't worry about the how. Focus on the now. Our Soul Fam said it earlier. It's not about the how, it's about the now. That's a bar. If you look at the letter H and the letter N, the letter H, non-capital version, has a long stick. And the N, the lowercase n, has a small stick, or small line. So it's basically the same word, just slightly different. Like H has a longer stem and N has a smaller stem, if you're using the lowercase version of those letters. If you're using the uppercase version, then it's H. Yeah, see, now the sun came back out. Blasted rain makes it wet for like not even 2-3 minutes, and have to force me inside until I'm done. I gotta finish my play out indoors. Yeah. Now it's sunny again. Did you have to rain? Are you satisfied? It's all good. Yep. The now clock. The now clock. Okay. Well, since that be the case, Well, I may as well put on my shoe, and this is wet. I may as well put on my shoe and do my push-ups and my squats and my some of my stuff. I can't go get my walker right now because it's wet. Yeah. So we're inside for now. We're gonna have to get used to this at some point. Actually, no, I'm not getting used to this. I'm leaving. Universe, I'm calling forth my 55,000 US dollars. Misha, you're gonna help me cultivate that as well. You're gonna manifest that alongside with me because you know the power of manifestation, and you'll set the intention that brother will have 55,000 US dollars, specifically US dollars, which then gives me more in Canadian, and I will be out of here for the summer or for the winter, because I don't desire to be here in the winter. Okay. Well, dumbbells, you got wet, so you got to go here for now. I haven't done this in a long time. I haven't been in here in a long time. It's weird being inside. It's not like I'm not inside when I'm sleeping. It's just weird to be inside at this time during the day. I like being outside. I like it a lot. Yeah. But yeah, share that clock with your people. Well, with the people of the world. It's a very important drawing. If you really think about it and feel it, you will see it. I have no idea who the hell all these people are. The now. You know, I see a whole bunch of people just not focusing on the now. It's just a bunch of human things with a bunch of other humans doing more human things, and they're not focusing on the now. That's why there's so much problems. That YouTube video showed it to me. There's a human on the when I say it like that, it sounds like I separated myself from, like, I'm not human. There's a human on YouTube. There's many humans on YouTube. There's a human who left a comment saying, I don't want to be on the earth anymore. He sounded exactly like me. Like the me from, several years ago, and then the me of recently when I was going through my dark night of soul, and he was saying, I don't want to be here. I really hope to God I remember to never come back here again. I was about to comment and say, you chose this, right? But I didn't, because if I say that, then I'm going to have to deal with the energies of, like, the human. So I just look at stuff and I'm just like, if only they knew. But remember, I was there at one point too. So, like, I can't blame them for what they're feeling, because I felt those ways and I sometimes still feel that way, but I also know that the answer is always within us. If he only knew that he was the one that created his reality, it will shock him to his core. Because he's going to be like, well, why would I do this? Why would I create such chaos in my life? So that you can become aware. You chose to grow, and you have to recognize it as a paradox. Hi, Bubba. They have to recognize it as a paradox, because if they don't recognize it as a paradox, then they won't know. Did I not change my pants? No, I didn't change my pants. Yeah, see, I was about to go do my play out, and I was still wearing my pants. I'm not supposed to be wearing this pants. So, there you have it. I caught myself. It's 1:06. Taking off my pants. I'm wearing my other pants. My actual play out pants. There we go. I knew something felt weird. How can I start my play out if I'm wearing those pants? Cool beans. Now then, back to what I was saying. Yeah, a bunch of humans just doing a bunch of human things, and I don't say that with disrespect. I don't say that. I don't mean it to say it like that, but it does sound like that to some degree. So let me rephrase it. There's a bunch of people, a bunch of humans who are just operating from worry past or ruminate on past, worry about future. We've been programmed with that. And now that I'm finding myself out of the time constraints of time and keeping myself in the now with the now clock, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's time to get this show on the road. It rained. It might rain again. All right, I'm gonna do my 55 push-ups, 55 squats. I'm gonna put on some music because it sounds so airy in here. So quiet, but it's nice. You know what? No music. No music for now. Not until I start. Let's see what you did. Let's see what we got. I like that. I like it. I love it. That's another way of saying it. I should post it on my stories, actually. Oh, I should do my own story. It's been a while since I've done my own story. How do we do this? Stop thinking, start knowing. All you must know is now. I will put a quick little the illusion Ooh, that's a bar right there. I basically said, I'm going to read what you said. Third dimensional thinking is causing, I should put your third dimensional thinking. Your third dimensional thinking is causing your suffering, creating the illusion of space and time. You are a multidimensional being. Start knowing in multidimensional. Actually, you are a multidimensional being. Own it or be owned. Let me add a little bit more context. Own it or be owned. Cool. That's going to be a brilliant. I'll just do one more. Create one more line. You are the creator. Your choice to create, it's your choice. You have the power to choose choices and it's raining again. Ooh, this is gonna be a powerful, yeah. Yeah, I will be posting my own story version of it. You are the creator. You have the power to choose choices to create lack or abundance, fear or courage, hate or love. Choose wisely. Stop thinking, start knowing. All you must know is now. Your third dimensional thinking is causing your suffering, creating the illusion of time and space. You are a multi-dimensional being. Start operating multi-dimensionally. Own it or be owned. Yep, I'm very, very rough with when I share things like this. Let me see what else I'm gonna write. Let's see. Do we put music? I need a powerful song.
Waking up in a dream, sleep. Waking up in a dream, sleepwalking on another big stage, and never.
Looking for a song. Can't stop me now. Sure, we'll use that. Cool. We added it to our stories. The first one. It's been a while since I shared anything on Instagram. Cool beans. Let's see what it's gonna look like. Cool. Cool. Let's go. We posted it on our Instagram. It's been a while since I posted it. It'll be also on my Facebook in a moment. It should show up shortly. Yep, there it is. add to my highlights. Do 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 do. Sure. Multidimensional knowing. Can't go any further than that. Sure, I'll save it to multidimensional. Okay, stop him now. I should make a post of this. I should make like a little the now clock. What the fuck is this? That's gonna start to make waves. Ah, you see it. Perfect. I left a powerful statement. Do 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 do. All right. Let's go. I like my clock. Cool beans. I'll let that one simmer. Ooh, all right. 55 push-ups. So for those of you who are going to be doing this with me, you're going to be doing your push-ups if you have no dumbbells. So if you're going to be doing chest, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. This feels so weird to do this indoors, but anyways, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. So look at my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. You'll be doing wide push-ups. This is for chest. I don't really want to wear my shirt, to be honest. So we're taking it off. Cool. I didn't want to wear my shirt. All right, back to what I was saying. So, just getting adjusted to indoor play out. So you're going to be doing wide push-ups for outer chest. Then you're going to do diamond push-ups for inner chest. So we're going to be doing a 30-minute upper body play out. It'll be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, and there's going to be 3 exercises per round. So it's going to be 2 sets. It's going to be repeated. So it's actually 1 set, 3 exercises, and you will be repeating it twice. So we're going to be starting with shoulders. So with shoulder push-ups, you're going to be doing push-ups. So anything shoulder related, shoulder exercises, you're going to be doing. See, Doing it inside feels kind of weird. I'm like all discombobulated. You're gonna be doing pike push-ups. Okay? And then if you're doing anything with your shoulder blades, not your shoulder, because that was what we were just doing for shoulders, shoulder blades and your mid back, you're going to be doing standard push-ups. So there's wide for your outer chest, standard for your shoulder blades and your mid back and also your triceps. Then there's narrow push-ups, which targets your biceps and your triceps. And then you have your diamond, which targets your inner chest, like this crease here, and your triceps. So your triceps, you can actually do 3 different types of exercises. Remember to go at your own pace. Drink water. I'm going to do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs in a moment. We were supposed to be doing this outside, but it's raining again. Like it's raining off and on. It's fine. No big deal. And I'm going to do 55 push-ups right now. And yeah, I'm going to bring this down. And we'll see what kind of damage I created in the world with my post. I look forward to seeing all kinds of comments, if there is any comments, because I know I'm tapped in. This boy knows. Oh yeah, I know a lot. All right, I'm gonna do 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, which is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool. It's 1:30. That's perfect. We're starting. We're gonna do 55 squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. All right. So, my walker is outside in the shed, and it's raining right now. So I'll have to do my dips and my leg raises afterwards. I'm gonna go ahead and do my ab pull downs. It's been a while since we did it in here. A little change of pace. Prefer to be outdoors, of course. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, this is like easy mode. 1, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to pull more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's sunny again, and it's gonna rain again, and it's gonna be sunny again, it's gonna rain again. All right. All right, we're gonna do, all right, I did my 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull downs. Gotta do my leg raises. Gotta do my dips. Where can I put my walker when I'm not using it? I mean, I can store it in the corner over there, but it's too wide. I'd have to put it facing that way. Either that or kind of thinking where I can put it when I start being inside. Not that I want to aim to be inside, but you know. Good. Can't stop me now. You can't stop me now. Okay. Do 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 do. Who can't stop me now? Okay, people, we're gonna get rolling. We're gonna get rolling. So again, this one is going to be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. We're gonna be starting with shoulders. There's gonna be 3 exercises per body weight. You're gonna be repeating it twice. So you're gonna do 1 set or 1 round first, and then we're gonna repeat it again. So we're gonna be doing 3 different exercises. That's 1 set. Then you're gonna repeat the set again. And I just saw that he started, and I'm going to hold off. And yeah, with that being said, let's get this show on the road, folks. And my screen was like dark, so there we go. It's actually very bright in here. I thought it was actually dark in the room. It's actually pretty damn bright. Yeah. I would love to be outside to be doing this, but right now the outside just got absolutely steamrolled with the water, so we'll be doing it indoors for now. Make sure to drink water in between. Grab your dumbbells. If you don't have dumbbells, you'll be doing push-ups, as I said. And with that, let's get this show on the road. Do. The now clock. Put on music. So I'm using my tablet indoors. I don't want to use my Mac. So we're starting with shoulder press. So you're gonna pick up the dumbbell. Wow. Very good. Okay, we're going to do upright rows now. So you're bringing the dumbbells up towards your neck. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to be doing shoulder shrugs now. So you're going to pick up the dumbbell and you're going to be doing shoulder shrugs. Thank you, Misha, for the inspiration to post on Instagram. There's no point holding on to these drawings. They have to be shared. Okay, we're repeating now. So shoulder press again. Very good. You're all doing great. Keep it up. Keep it up. So, upright rows again. Very good. So it's sunny. Cloud wants to come back and rain again. It's funny. Sun, rain, sun, rain, sun, rain. Okay. Shoulder shrugs again. Then we're moving on to back. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. So I'll show it again, just for reference. Okay. So wide push-ups for chest, standard push-ups. So wide, standard. So you're doing standard. So we're doing bent over rows, alternating. So you're bringing it towards your midsection here. So it should look, your back should be arching. You can keep it either like this or you can bend. Totally up to you here. Okay, perfect. Renegade rows are next. So you're gonna go and do a push-up, keep your legs wide here, lift. And then you switch, push up. The reason why you keep your legs wide here so that you don't tilt your back. So imagine you have a water bottle on your back right now, balancing it. Okay, perfect. So we're doing dumbbell swing now. Be careful with dumbbell swing. Make sure you don't bring it too high because it can ricochet and boom. So just letting you know that in advance. This is good for your lower back and your hamstrings and your glutes. Perfect. Renegade rows are next. I believe we're going to be doing chest next. Actually, no, biceps. Biceps should be next. Triceps will be last. Go down, come up. %. Very good. You're done back. Let's see what we're doing. Chest, biceps. So you're going to be doing narrow push-ups. So standard, wide, standard, narrow, narrow. N-A-R-R-O-W, narrow push-ups. So we're doing standard curls. You're just curling up. Perfect. Okay. So that was one. We have 2 more to go. So you can do hammer curls. So instead of holding the dumbbells like this, you're holding it like this. So you're going to be curling it up like this. So you're going to bring it up like this. Doing great, y'all. Let's go. So 1 dumbbell curl now. So you're gonna take 1 dumbbell and curl it. Camera's not doing me justice with my buffness. All right. So you're gonna go ahead. Now we're doing some justice. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the muscles. Look at the muscles. What's up, dude?
Good to see you. We were forced inside because it rained. That's why I'm indoors right now. It rained, then got sunny, then it rained a little bit more, then it got sunny, now it's gonna rain again. What's going on, bro? I have a drawing to show you if you stay on for a little bit. It's called the now clock. But I can't show it to you just yet because I'm still in the middle of my play out. But just think of a clock that has only the word now on it. It doesn't have any time. There is no numbers on it. It just says now. There's 12 nows on it. So replace the numbers like 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with the word now. That's the now clock because it's only now. That's it. Our third dimensional mind likes to create time through thinking and likes to perceive things with space. Time and space don't exist. Not with when you close your eyes and you shut your mind off from the outside world. Time and space don't exist because you can experience everything right now. Be in the state of being, raise your vibration, your frequency to what you desire now. Hence why today's live stream is entitled Radio, because you can tune your frequency to any dial you like to, but it comes down to the perceptions of your mind and your thinking of your third dimensional thoughts. I posted on Instagram just now. I haven't posted anything in a while, but more like I sent it on my stories. You are the creator. Whether you think of God as inside of you or outside of you, I don't give a fuck what you think. Just know that this is it. You can choose to have love or hate. You can choose to be fear or courage, because opposite of fear is not love. Opposite of fear is courage. Too many people have that mistaken. They think fear's opposite is love. No, fear's opposite is actually courage, because you're afraid. Love is the opposite of hate. It's two different frequencies. Anyways, I was saying that in the chat or in the post. I was really direct. I didn't care. If it's gonna trigger some people on the live on Instagram, let it do it. I came here to be a disruptor, a soul activator, a soul igniter. I didn't come here to play nice. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Okay, we're moving on to chest now, y'all. I mean, I have to. I can't not do this. Like, no matter what, I have to do it. Like, it's part of my my being. You know, like, you know how we wake up and we brush our teeth? Like, I have to do it. It's not that I have to. I choose to, but like, it's part of my my being of life. So you're doing wide push-ups, y'all, and we're doing twist press here. For those without dumbbells. I won't stop. I can't and I won't stop. I don't care what gets thrown in front of me. See, it's raining again. It's an on and off and on and off and on and off nonsense with the rain. Well, it's okay. Let it be. I'm not gonna let that stop me from doing my exercises. Okay. So you can do either wide push-ups or diamond now. And then you can do wide and then go back to diamond and wide, then diamond. So you get 3 of each since we're doing this 6 times. So 3 exercises, repeat it twice equals 6. So this is good to do diamond now. So bring your thumbs and your index fingers together and create a diamond and go down and do that push-up. If you don't have dumbbells. It's only for those who don't have dumbbells. For us with the dumbbells, you're following what I'm doing, chest flies. Raining again. I was gonna start earlier, but I was like, no, I gotta draw my clock. And I drew the clock. All right, so we're doing diamond push-ups, or sorry, diamond chest press. You're bringing the dumbbells together and squeezing. So you can do wide or diamond. Totally up to you here. After chest will be triceps. Make sure you have a chair or a sofa or a coffee table or stairs or something nearby, because you'll be doing dips. 100% you'll be doing dips, and it'll be the first exercise. Now my walker is outside in the shed, so I'll be using my sofa as my my dip bar. It's been a while since I've been inside doing my exercises. It's not my norm, to be honest. No, my norm is to be outside, but here we are. Twist press again. See ya, dude. Yeah, and it's okay that they don't. I still do it. I don't care if there's one person, nobody. I still will do it. I pretend as if there's like 100,000, I don't even pretend, I know that there's like 100,000 eyeballs watching me doing this, whether it's true or not. I will just keep going, because that's happening in the now. And letting go what the third dimension has to show me. See with your mind, not with your eyes. For me, it's right now seeing with my mind and using God's sight. Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, we're doing diamond. Diamond chest press. You're doing whatever you choose to. If you followed my pattern that I suggested, then you should be on wide push-ups right now. Or diamond push-ups, sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're done chest. All right, we're moving on to triceps. So you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. You can do standard push-ups, or you can do diamond push-ups. But we're doing dips first. So I'm gonna use my sofa here. It's been a while since I've done this on the sofa. Very good. Oh yeah. So we're doing overhead extension. You can shake out your arm if you're feeling it. Nice. Just saw 77 with 7 seconds there. 77%, 7 seconds. Yep, 777. You saw 555 earlier. Yeah. Whew. We're doing tricep press, so it's like a chest press, but instead of the dumbbells being vertical or horizontal, they'll be sort of vertical. Not vertical, but you know what I mean. It'll look like this. So this is tricep press. Feeling it in my arms right now. Yeah. Okay, back to dips. Shake it out. Doing good. Doing very, very good, y'all. I got that angry look, that look. All right, dips again. I'll do mobility training inside. Feeling it in my triceps, y'all. Crazy. 207. Overhead extensions again. Oh my gosh. Feeling it in the arms. Whew. Okay, tricep press. Oh yeah! We're doing good, y'all. Keep it up. We're doing a finisher, 4 exercises, 30 seconds each, no rest in between. Plank rows to the left, plank rows to the right. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups, then you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups, and then you're gonna be doing wide push-ups. With us with the dumbbell, we're gonna be doing narrow and wide. So keep your legs wide here, and you're just bringing the right dumbbell up. So for those of you, you can actually do standard push-ups, then do pike push-ups if you like. Otherwise, you'll be doing 2 standard sets of push-ups. Okay, switch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna do narrow push-ups. Okay, now we're gonna do wide push-ups. Wish that little bit of belly fat would just disappear. It's gone in the now. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Give yourselves a great round of applause because I was done. We're done. We're done the main quest. We still have to do quite a few things, but the main quest is done. Go ahead and give yourself an arm circle, also known as around the world. Okay, and then we're gonna go crisscross. We still have abs to do. Then I have my 55 resistance band curls to do and tricep pull downs. And then I have to go outside and get my walker and do my walker, like the leg raises and the dips. Go ahead and grab your right elbow with your left hand. You can give yourself a pat on the back. Switch elbows. It's important to stretch. It's very important to stretch. You can actually grab onto a wall and pull. And then the same thing with the other side. Okay. You can get down in child's pose. You can shake. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm gonna throw this in the garbage. It's raining again. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I know you don't have a bar potentially, so if you can't hang, it's okay. Ugh. Okay. Cool. We got 10 minutes of abs to do now. It's weird to do this all inside again. It's all good though. I remember that I have to move this on an angle. Move my dumbbells out of the way because we're done with it. The main quest is done. As long as the main quest is done, that's all that matters. The main and the side quest. If anything else has to be skipped, it will be skipped. But the thing is, I won't skip it. I've already done my 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs. The optional quest will be done. I just have to go outside and get the walker, bring it inside, do my thing, and then put it back outside. I'm making it seem as if I'm not going to be here in wintertime, so, you know, let's not get used to this idea of being indoors. Oh, what's this? Oh, right. Your universe. Cool. Do 10 minutes of abs. Which one are we going to do? We've done this one. Let me see what we got going on. Okay. I believe this one's going to be 30 seconds of play, 5 seconds of rest, potentially. So ab exercises, let me see what. Yeah. So ab exercises do not give you abs. Like, as you can see, I still have a little bit of belly fat. Like, it's still there. Like, you can still see it. Like, there's a bit of like blubber. But the thing is, the abs, they always are there. They've been there the entire time. It's just that I've strengthened the core and I've reduced my body fat percentage through nutrition, through sleep, through hydration, through rest, through walking, through exercise, through resistance training, all kinds of stuff. So it comes down to, you know, your habits. It comes down to your discipline. It comes down to a lot of things. Like, you can eat great, but like, if you don't stay disciplined, consistent, then, you know, consistency is key, they say. But really, you have to also be in alignment. Like, when you operate from alignment, you will get aligned actions. If you operate from misalignment, like if you are expecting to, you know, be healthy, but you're eating, you know, Cheetos at like 2 a.m. in the morning, or drinking Coke or Pepsi at like 5 a.m. in the morning, don't expect that you're going to be healthy. Right? It's okay to have these things. It's one thing to note, to not feel guilty about having these things. It's just knowing that when you do have these things, not to feel guilty, but also to know when and when not to have these things. Like, don't be having Coke and like Pepsi or stuff like that before going to bed, right? Like, don't have that like 20 minutes before going to bed. Your body is not going to like you for doing that. You know, have it a couple hours before. It's all about the habits you've built, the discipline you have, the consistency on continuing on, you know, doing what you're doing. Like, look, I still don't have my full 6-pack. Like, it looks like I have my 6-pack, but I still have a little bit of a bulge. Like, when you see me do my abs, like, you'll see it like this will be more puffy, right? So like, if I stick out, see, like, it looks like I'm pregnant, right? But the thing is, like, it's because, you know, the nutrition that I'm eating here, it's not the greatest. There's times where I'm eating not the greatest things, but of course, like, when I'm in San Diego, my diet will be on point. Protein, carbs, like, it'll be... Anyways, my point to say all this to say is, follow what works best for you. Ab exercises don't actually give you abs. They strengthen your core so they can help you to lift heavier dumbbells, and you can do more things with your core, like hold a longer plank, be able to do one of those flag things where you hang like sideways. Other than that, when you're doing abs, make sure you keep your lower back flat. Your back is going to tend to arch. Make sure you can keep it flat on the mat. Anything with you're lifting your legs, you can put your hands under your butt to give your lower back support. If you have anything that, keep your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. And also anything where you're bringing up your torso, make sure your lower back touches first before your shoulder blades do. So with that being said, make sure you also suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bringing your navel into your spine. That's all basically the same thing. It's essentially doing this motion. It's like sucking in, suck in, suck in, suck in, suck in, like that. So when you're contracting, you're contracting. This is expansion, this is contracting. Contract, contract. You know how to do this. Your body, you just know how to do it. It's like, you know how you blink, you know how to do this. So contract your core. And I'm gonna restart this track. And we're gonna start. So I believe this one's 10 minutes. It should be 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Well, we'll see. I'll let you know in a moment. It might be continuous. So you're starting with butterfly crunches. You're meeting your elbows to your knees and your knees with your elbows in the middle.
So we're doing it's gonna be 10 seconds of rest. So it's 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're doing butterfly. Sorry, we're doing bicycle crunches. Left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. Perfect. So we're doing butterfly reach throughs. Now the sky is kind of cleared again. Perfect. So we're doing a hover starfish crunch. You're gonna keep your legs up and keep them hovering and reach with your right hand to your left foot and your left hand to your right foot. Cool beans. Tuck crunch is next. Or tabletop crunch. Well, actually it's tabletop tucks. So you're tucking like this. So why do we do abs every day? Well, for me personally, it keeps my core engaged and strong. It's one of the body parts that gets rest very quickly. It gets enough rest. Like my arms and my legs require more rest than my abs. So we're doing universal twist, also known as Russian twist. Super Saiyan 3 is next. Reverse crunch. You can put your hand in your butt or you can keep it to the side. Totally up to you. If this track wasn't copyright, I'd be playing it all day. This is what I call elevation music. Let's go. We're doing leg raise with a twist. So you're twisting with your hips. You're keeping your legs straight when you go down. This memory is forever etched in my mind. It's one of those things. So we're gonna go ahead. So this is my right elbow, touch my left knee. Switching legs now. So left elbow, right knee. Oh no, we're not doing that yet. We're doing crunch kicks. Very good. Same thing on the other side. Very good. We're doing extend to hollow, which actually toe touch. So you're dropping into hollow and then toe touch. I love the fact that I've gone so flexible. Flexible? Flexible. Flexible. Yeah. Okay. So we're doing leg switches. Alternating leg switches here. You can keep your hands underneath your butt or you can keep it to the side, totally up to you. This is one of Dan's older exercises because he doesn't have a progress bar. He just has the timer. And he has long hair as well too. I mean, he had long hair and he was doing timers, but this was one of the ones with, he has no timers. We're doing spider crunches now. You're gonna get on your forearms here. You're gonna bring your corresponding knee to your elbow. So it's like this. Oh yeah. Very good, y'all. Oh, no, we're not done yet. We have one more. I thought we were done. No, we have one more. Cross mountain climbers. So you're bringing your opposite knee to your opposite elbow now. So left knee, right elbow, right knee, left elbow. This is targeting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. Squeeze. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Side quest. Ooh. That's not shadow. Cool beans.
Cool. Awesome sauce. Okay. We have our, what is this? What is that? Piece of paper. I don't know how a piece of paper got on my chest there. That's weird. I was like, what the heck is that? Okay. We got tricep pull downs and resistant band curls to do. So I'll do my, you know what? I'm gonna go get my walker. Wow. It feels like I see the doggy. It's not Shadow. I think it's Max. Arrrr. Arrrr. Yeah. He hears me. We'll come back outside afterwards. We're gonna definitely have to cut the grass sometime this week. Okay, we got 4 things left to do. I organized that thing so it's easier. It's not a colossal mess. Actually, I should just walk through the water here. Look, y'all, we brought the walker inside for the first time ever. Okay. What do I want to do first? Dips? Yeah, I'll do the 55 dips. Three, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh my God. And it's sunny again. $21. Selenium, copper, biotin, rosemary oil, castor oil, protein, magnesium, All right. Ooh, the sun just came blasting out. Nice. Very nice. Okay. 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35. We're at 35. See, even a 101 dungeon said, time to go. Time to go. So unconsciously said time to go. I mean, it's now to go. We've been so programmed with time. It's crazy how much time has influenced us. Even just the word itself. Time to go. Yeah, now to go. This is a good stretch actually right here. A really good stretch. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 18 degrees Celsius.
Okay. 36, 37, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 45. My hair, it's a hot mess. More biotin, more collagen as well. Doing some neck exercises in the meantime, in between.
Cool. 10 more. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 55 dips are done. We're going to do 55 leg raises in a moment. Oh, what the hell is that? That's weird. That's weird. There's like spillage on the ground. Okay. Dips, or sorry, leg raises. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. No. 4, 5. That's not 30. 6, 7, 8, 9. Now 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 55 of those are done. I have to bring my walker inside. Now, question is, when the time comes, if it comes, actually, when the now comes, because there's no time, I'm really gonna remove that word out of my vocabulary. It's so unconscious. Like, the last comment was left with time. I gotta break time out of myself fully. And of course, our brother 101 dungeon left the word time there as well too. So if I were to leave this here, how would this look? Okay. At least I have an idea, but you know,
that when the now comes for that, or when the moment comes for it to be inside, I will put it inside. Okay. All right, 55 resistant band curls. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that wind is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, 55 of, I gotta do my stretches for my abs. I'll give you some stretches for biceps and triceps in a moment. One more set of things to do. Then we're done. Then we stretch. And I have to do my mobility training, and that's easy enough to do. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy moly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh my God. Whoa. 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 We did it. Very good. Let's go. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, my. Okay. So, we're done. So, we're gonna go ahead and stretch. I'm gonna grab my Like, it's important to do this stretch right here. I don't want to lose my flexibility. And of course, like grabbing, my headband gets in the way. See how this one struggles at times? I should have bent like this on the other one. Okay. We're gonna do the prayer. What the heck was that? Like something flew in here, like a bee or something, but it wasn't. Ooh. Okay. Now we're gonna do some ab stretches here quickly. Cat cow, we can do cat cow now. Okay. Gonna go down. You can suck in your gut here. Bring your belly button in and drive your lower back down to the ground and stretch. It's a really good stretch for your lower body, your entire lower body. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. We did it. We're done. Complete. Finito. It's finished. It's all finished. It's done. Now it's just mobility training. Mobility training, I can do wrist right now. So I'm gonna actually stay in the squat and do this. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5. I don't have to be standing up to do this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. Whew. So our wrists are done. We'll go back outside in a bit. It's a little nippy outside. Focusing on the now. That now clock really has come full circle. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna do the bend here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. Whew. Oh my God.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get my protein shake now. Crazy, crazy. Cool. Nice. All right, y'all. Cheers to all of you for another play. Well done. I'm gonna spend some time meditating. Okay. Crazy. Uh-oh. There we go. I was like, my thing got stuck with the metal ball. The shaker ball got stuck with the lid.
Ah, shit, I was supposed to take that out. Oh well. Okay. Looks like it's gonna rain again. I don't wanna be sitting out there and getting smacked. Hey, Mom. Okay, we're gonna meditate just now, y'all. We'll sit on that chair over there and just sit and meditate. We got a couple more things to do. We did our wrist, we're gonna do spine. And we're gonna do shoulders. Actually, we'll do shoulders now. We need to go back further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. Oh my God. Oof. Wow. It's the arm. Holy shit, y'all. So I'm gonna do thoracic reaches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All while still in a squat. This has become like the normal resting position. After this, we got hips to do. And we'll do active pigeon for hips. I did Cossack squats yesterday. What did I do for hips yesterday? I don't even remember what I did for hips yesterday. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's not shadow. 15. That's max. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I'm going to do hips and then we're going to start meditation. I'm going to meditate for about 30 minutes to an hour. I'll write in the chat, I'm going to meditate. Okay, so we're going to do active pigeon. So active pigeon. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my God. That's one side. Wow. Feeling it, y'all, feeling it. My fingers are feeling it too. I'm gonna go quickly throw this outside because like it's driving me nuts. Like, you have no idea how much it's not that bad outside actually. I mean, it's a little breezy, but it's very windy. Very, very windy. Okay, we got 3 more minutes. Now we're doing the left side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, oh my God, 19, 20, oh, whoa. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, hold on, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, or 30. All right, it's time. So we're gonna go meditate. We're gonna go ahead and close the door. Push in the window here. Grab this tripod. Huh? What? There. That was weird. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna switch microphones as well, because I know that this one will go kaput where I sit and meditate. I'm not sure how long I'll be gone for in terms of meditation wise. I'm just gonna take off all this stuff. Okay. 333. Cool. All right. It's time for us to We're gonna get a meditation track. The brothers are the same age as me, huh? Happy birthday to the Usos. All right. Let me go onto the live stream quickly. Okay. We're gonna put on meditation, music.
Meditation. Music stopped. What happened there? It paused because it was like continuous. I can't feel my legs. The blood's gonna start rushing back to my legs. I can't feel my legs. The now clock is like in my image right now, in my imagination. Hi, sister. I'll read what you shared in a moment. I trust that this music isn't copyright. I wish mine, the one that I use all the time, wasn't, but it gets hit with copyright. It's annoying, but it's all good. If I was sitting outside, I'd be like shivering, because like it's windy and it's a little cold. You know, the body, even though this isn't real, the senses make it still seem it's real. like this. I like this track that's playing. What's the name of this track? How far down are we? It's a playlist of music. Ah, we're on the 5th one. Cool. All right. Let me check what you said. I don't feel quite ready to sit back up. Yeah. Legs and body and all stuff is in, exactly. Ha! I like another subscriber has disappeared. So now I'm at 702. Keep it coming, universe. That won't bother me. Keep it coming, universe. Actually, I was gonna play this one. I wanted to see what this one was about.
This guided hypnosis will activate your mind's full manifestation power.
It's only
and align you instantly
24
with the reality
minutes.
that you choose. Here, we're going to flip the switch inside you that makes reality bend now.
Oh, but I only have
You'll
7%
install a
on
new
this.
mental trigger that turns every thought, every feeling, every micro choice into a direct command to the quantum field.
Sure.
Imagine if your desires didn't have to come to you, because the moment you thought them, the field around you rearranged itself instantly. That's what this is. And once it's in place, you won't be able to turn it off, because your subconscious mind will be running that program 24/7. So be sure you're ready for this type of activation before proceeding. This is the same mental technology that I've used to collapse timelines, dissolve resistance, and pull new realities into place in minutes in my own life and in the lives of my clients. And today you're going to walk out with it permanently installed.
I like how they claim, well, I mean, I know she's a really good person and I know she does all these things, but I like how people claim that it'll be done instantly. It comes down to belief, of course. Yeah, we'll do it. Sprinkles. You. This little one. I have to charge the tablet though. I have to charge a tablet.
And today you're going to walk out with it permanently installed.
Cool.
As you listen, you might notice a subtle energy stirring, as if the air itself is charged. It will be your consciousness syncing with the greater field. And by the end of this session, you will know that something has permanently shifted.
One sec. I've unplugged the cable because I was pulling at the thing and I could just pull the extension cord closer. There. That's the whole reason why I have an extension cord. There we go.
And your reality will respond like it's been waiting for your new signal all along. So let's begin.
I figured we'd do this.
Find a comfortable place where you will not be disturbed. can close your eyes now and take in a slow, steady breath. And then just let it out with a deep, quiet sigh, releasing all tension from your mind
yawn.
and your body. And another deep breath in, welcoming a gentle warmth that spreads through you.
I'm just seeing where this one goes. I'm the
And
creator.
as you breathe out,
I don't really
letting
have to
any
do
remaining traces of stress and tension flow away. With each breath, feel your body becoming lighter, softer, as though every muscle and thought is gently unwinding. And you can breathe at a comfortable pace that suits you now. And just notice the rhythm of your breathing. In and out. Let this rhythm carry you inward, past the surface of the mind, into that still, quiet place where thoughts begin to dissolve.
Wait, I pressed the wrong... My bad.
And with every exhale, just imagine your body sinking deeper into a cushion of perfect comfort.
Yeah.
As if the very air around you has become a warm, gentle tide that holds you without effort. And now, with your next inhale, maybe you can allow yourself to sense a faint glow just beyond your closed eyes. The first shimmer of an infinite ocean of potential. You don't need to move toward it. It's already here, rising up to meet you. And the edges between you and it begin to blur as you drift effortlessly into its calm, boundless expanse. Every sound begins to fade. Every thought quiets until there is only the soft, endless movement of this ocean, carrying you to the exact place where your next reality awaits. And it's a steady rhythm, rolling in and pulling away, rolling in and pulling away. And you may notice the sound of this infinite ocean even more clearly now. The gentle lapping of water as the tide moves in and out, as if the sea is breathing with you. With each inhale, you might even feel your chest rise, as if it's being lifted by the tide. And with each exhale, you may feel how your whole body drifts lower, releasing tension surrendering weight. The tide swells, then releases, its rhythm echoing inside your body. And each sound of water deepens your relaxation, softens your thoughts, loosens your grasp on time. And it's possible that the more you hear it, the more you feel it, and the more your awareness expands, carried further out, as if your mind itself is floating across the surface of the sea now. And the more you listen, the more you drift, the deeper you go. And it happens by itself now, like the tide pulling you further into this ocean of potential. Every wave that washes over you clears away the old, and every swell that rises beneath you carries you closer to the life already waiting for you. Drifting deeper now. And here, in this vastness, we begin. In your mind's eye, feel yourself suspended in an infinite ocean of potential. Vast, weightless, and boundless. The surface and the depths are one. There's no up. There's no down. Only possibility stretched out in every direction. All around you, reality exists as pure wave form, unmeasured, unlimited energy, just waiting for your choice to give it shape. And with each breath, notice how your subconscious mind merges with this ocean, becoming one with it, a part of you. The same infinite intelligence that shapes galaxies flows through you right now. And as the tide moves, waves begin to rise beneath you, carrying in every desire, every perfect alignment meant for you. And they approach with ease, with certainty. And as they touch you, the energy condenses from wave to particle, becoming thoughts, becoming beliefs, becoming part of your body, your mind, your everyday reality. And at the same time, notice the outgoing tide carrying away fragments of your old story. Anything you're ready to release. They are moved out by the tide. They are pulled far beyond the horizon and dissolve into nothing. You don't need them anymore. And in fact, you can't even see them anymore. Completely pulled away by the waves of the ocean. Fully released. And now focus on what remains. New energy crystallizing within you, wiring itself into your brain, embedding itself into your identity. Transformation is happening right here and right now in this moment. And now I am placing before you in your mind a beautiful golden switch. This is known as the master switch of your reality. I have brought it forward for you in this exact moment because if you are here, your subconscious mind is ready to receive it. And this switch is the doorway between wave and particle, between possibility and manifestation. And when it's activated, every part of you will align instantly with the reality that you've chosen. All choices you make, all decisions you feel rising inside of you, from the smallest impulse to the greatest turning points, will naturally come into complete alignment with your new reality. Each response, each action, each word will be shaped by this deeper signal now running through you. And reality itself will reorganize around you in miraculous ways, ways you could never dream up in your own mind. Unexpected doors will open. People and resources will appear at the exact moment you need them. And events will click into place with perfect timing. Synchronicities will multiply, stacking one after another. Chance encounters, repeating numbers, vivid dreams, and sudden opportunities that prove your new reality is already alive and moving towards you. Everywhere you look, life will echo back the signal of this activation. So now, gently place your hand over your heart, either in your physical world or in your mind's eye. This is your subconscious signal, and the signal is now. And as I count, I will activate this switch for you. There's nothing you need to force, only to allow it to happen as the energy gathers around you. 1. The current surges, rising like electricity through every cell of your body. 2. The waves themselves begin to glow now, swelling with radiant force, the entire ocean leaning towards your command. 3. I throw the switch on for you now, and a tidal wave of brilliance floods outward, collapsing all possibilities into the one reality you have chosen. See that in your mind now. And in this moment, you may feel a surge of radiant waves flooding through the ocean around you. Light cascading outward in every direction, carrying the command that you've just given. And reality begins to rearrange itself, as if invisible gears and pathways are clicking into place right now, collapsing into the timeline that you've chosen. And the air itself may even feel charged now, as though every molecule is listening and responding. And from this point forward, every thought, every feeling, every action flows naturally in alignment with it. Even without trying, you'll notice your instincts guiding you toward the right words, the right steps, the right opportunities. Old patterns fall away effortlessly, and what once felt difficult now unfolds with ease, as if reality is leaning towards you, helping you at every turn. From now on, whenever you place your hand over your heart and silently say, "Now," the switch I've just installed for you today will reset again, amplifying these effects and broadcasting your powerful signal of certainty into the field, shifting your reality and response instantly. And this activation is permanent. It's written into the core of your subconscious mind. It cannot be undone, and it cannot be lost. Its sole purpose is to assist you in every way in life. And from this moment forward, every choice, every response, every thought will echo this signal, pulling reality into alignment with you again and again, Even when you forget about it, your subconscious mind will remember. Even when you're not aware, this program will still be running. It's yours now, unshakable, unstoppable, and absolute. And now take a moment to simply rest in this knowing, feeling the strength of what's just been installed, and the ease of it already working for you. And in a moment, I'm going to count you back, bringing you into waking awareness, carrying this activation and your new switch with you. You will return refreshed, clear, and certain that your reality is already bending in your favor. 1, slowly beginning to rise from the depths now. 2, bringing back with you this certainty, the alignment, and the power you now hold. 3, breathing more deeply, feeling energy returning to your body. 4, your mind bright, your body renewed, every part of you alive with this new signal. And 5, eyes open, fully alert, carrying this activation into your reality now. Take a deep breath in and notice how much lighter, clearer, and stronger you feel. And know that from this point on, reality responds to you differently, as if the entire field has been tuned to your new frequency.
Because
the path ahead bends more easily, synchronicities will multiply,
wait till
and
he's
every
finished.
step carries you deeper into the reality that you've chosen. So carry this knowing with you now, aware that the activation is permanent, the signal is alive, and life itself is moving in your favor.
Thank you, Jessica, for that one. Oh, I've been sitting on my feet, so the blood again is going to be rushing down. I was saying that's funny, but it's actually interesting because this morning I was mentioning the switch that I gave Nobito. I had him create a switch inside of himself. Imagine like a light switch or power switch or like a start engine button. And I was mentioning that for my God mode. So it's similar to what she just did with the golden switch. Personally, I don't enjoy the golden color. I like pink. However, that switch is, you can say it's been modified to a pink start engine, start God mode, start now button. And she mentioned it in the heart. So it goes hand in hand with, she mentioned the now with that switch. I don't make that stuff up, and this was her newest video today. So it's yeah. It's kind of like with me, I deactivated my switch to go through what I went through only to slingshot me back right up, but to remove the dirt, the rubble, and the garbage that was piling on the button. It's like pressing a button that hasn't been pressed in years, and it's got rusted, and now it's just a matter of cleaning it, and it's polished, and now I can just click. You can feel it. Now, that's why, the heart, it's the answer to with the now. And safety. Safety, now, heart, joy, God, you. That now clock, which I sent it on Instagram on a story. So let's see which human is going to look at it now. Which third dimensional mind is going to be like, who's gonna get stirred up with it, with that clock? Yesterday I was watching a video. Another YouTuber, her name is Spirit Nomad. She was mentioning the 3 archetypes of the chosen one. The chosen ones are the ones that choose themselves. There's the protector, to be someone who holds space. There's the soul ignition or igniter, which I'm all 3, by the way. We're all all of them. I'm beyond them though. And then there's the way shower, the one that's here to change the game. That clock is here to change the game. Creator wanted me to draw those things and send it out to the world. Get people back in the now. Keep them from entertain the word time. One of the comments in the live stream was like, time for me to go. It was a 101 dungeon while I was doing my play out, and I caught it, and I saw him like, how unconscious of him for typing in the word time for me to go. Shouldn't it be now for me to go? But it doesn't follow the English dialect because it doesn't make sense. But it's not here to make sense. It's time for me to go. No, it's now for me to go. If that word time never existed, how many, and even past and future words like that didn't exist in our vocabulary, in English anyways, third in the Western world, how many people would be more present? There's a tribe that Greg Braden talked about who has a language that only talks in the now. It doesn't follow the English sensical, pattern, but like they would say, the water is waving, the ocean is waving, meaning that the ocean is, no matter where it is, it's always waving. It's in the now. It's not the ocean has waves, because has implies it's happening right now, or it's in the future, or it's in the past. The word has keeps things in the past. That clock is interesting. It's a nice clock. It's funny because I wasn't thinking about drawing a clock, and Soul Fam said something about words, and it went down a path. Yeah. Exactly. If you don't, even if you do or you don't, I mean, it's always happening now. Your birthday is every second. That's why when Pete says you're recreating yourself anew in every present moment, you literally are creating yourself anew. You can shift in every moment. It's just the thinking mind, the third dimensional mind, keeps bringing the past. This person did this to me, victim, or this person did this for me, or this happened to me, or this happened for me, past. The time is always everywhere. Like it's on the phone, there's a clock there, it's on my watch, but imagine the time just says now. You look at it and it always says now. You're like the phone time, like in the corner, it doesn't say time, it doesn't say whatever, it says just now. NOW. Removing that thing called time. Because every time is happening now. Even when you think of like 11:11, it's not 11:11, but if you think of 11:11 or 5:55, which is coming up in so-called 53 minutes, that's all, that thought is happening now. It's not happening in the future, it's happening now. You can't travel to the future. Only in your thoughts you can, but that's why your thoughts create time, past and future. But your thought is always happening now. It's remembering that. It's the greatest paradox. Everything's a paradox. You see life as a paradox, you can undo a lot of things. You can stop your aging, you can stop your biological clock. You can reverse things if you choose to. The third dimensional mind is going to always attempt to derail, though. That's what it's designed to do. The multi-dimensional mind is always attempting to help, where the third dimensional mind is attempting to keep you stuck in time. That's why when they say you can have everything now and you can close your eyes and spend your time inwards, when you spend your time inwards, time doesn't exist. Like when I was closing my eyes and listening to her, I wasn't thinking, oh, it's 4:53, or it was just now. Yes, some part of it I was kind of drifting, and that drifting, I'm not thinking about time, because time's not happening. I'm in the now while I'm drifting. Yeah. Ugh.
Hello, Rupert. My name's Tom.
Mr. Rupert. I'm not going to listen to that, though, right now. That's later. I didn't mean to click that. Time has to be dismantled. The only reason why we use time is to measure like how long something takes, or it's still going to be used from the third dimensional perspective. Like it's necessary to, like, oh, I have a doctor's appointment at in like 55 minutes from now, let's say. Or I'm going on a flight and the flight's leaving at 8:30 p.m. tonight. But those things are still happening now. It's having still that idea that, yes, the time is there, but holding those thoughts as it's still happening now. And the brain, the third dimensional mind, does not like that. It hates it. It hates it so much. It absolutely detests that idea of two things. It doesn't like it. It only desires to have one thing and not, it doesn't like contradiction. So there's going to be a bunch of humans on the planet who are going to be like, time does exist. It's right in front of you. Don't you see? Look, it's 555 or whatever. Yes, but it's happening now. Even as you speak, that thing is happening now. Even what you said happened in the now. It didn't happen in the past. It happened in the now because you're thinking of what you just said in the now. Me and T-Ray, we were talking about when I finished the clock. He said, "Have you ever built a clock in school?" I'm like, "Yeah, when I was in grade 2, which was 7 years old." But that's still happening now because I thought the thought, and that thought was in the now. He's like, not in woodworking? I'm like, no, not in woodworking class. I built it with one of those paper plates that has the ruffles around it, and I cut out construction paper, and I stabbed, or I sticked in one of those tacks that has the ability to open up the thing and secure it underneath. And I was able to spin it around. And I wrote the numbers 12 all the way to 11. But that is happening now. That didn't happen. That happened now. Because I thought it. But the mind does not like that. It wants to keep things in like an order. That's why when I saw that reel last year about healing, when that person says, you can heal, if you snap your finger, you can heal instantly. I'm like, no, you can't. That's bullshit. You're telling me if I look at a wound, it's healing, I can snap my finger and it instantly heals? Well, that wound, if you keep thinking about it, that it's healing in the now, then yes, it is healing in every present moment. But if you're like, it's going to take days, days encompasses time, then it'll take days because you're telling your body it's going to take days. That's why what you tell yourself, your words are so powerful, because the whole clock thing came with Soul Fam saying, you know, our words are so critical, and yes, they are. But a lot of people are not, I've been saying this all along, if you are not mindful of your words will get you. And like, you know, when Mr. 101, that's Gentle Boy. When he jumped on quickly to see, just say hello, he's like, time for me to go. Was he conscious when he said time for me to go, or he just used the word time? He could have said, I have to go now, right? That's another way of saying it. I have to go now. It's a time for me to go. You see, it's the same. It means the same thing, but he used time instead of now. Because he could have said, I have to go now. See you later, bro. Or time for me to go. See you later, bro. All right? Time is that word. I've been catching myself. Like, it's time for me to start my play out. No, it's now for me to start my play out. But I know our English language doesn't like that. It doesn't make sense. It's now for me to start my play out. Or I am starting my play out now would be the more accurate version of saying that. So it's like finding different ways to say the word. And again, when you become very aware, when you realize your awareness of words, it forces you to be more present in the now. Yeah, they are. It's why it's important to be present with the words that you speak. Because it's a discipline. It's literally a discipline to train you to be in the now. That's why I'm so gung-ho on words. Sure, you can transcend beyond words, but like most people when they're speaking are not present to the word they're speaking. Even if it's not powerful words, it could just be simple words. I mean, every word is powerful. Yeah. I see some people have liked my story. It's not about the like, it's about them knowing, are they going to use it now? Are they going to look at that drawing and actually tap into the now, or are they going to be unconscious and stay in the past and the future? That's what I'm seeing what people are going to do with that drawing now. Because now they can't unsee it. Yeah. Like right now, I hear my mom using the rolling pin. I can hear her. Now she stopped using the rolling pin and she's clapping the roti, because that's what she does. She'll do it and and then she puts it into the, but she's still, that rolling pin action is still in the now, even though she stopped doing that to change actions to clap the thing and put it in. She's now rolling back again. Each of those things are still happening in the now because I'm thinking of like, okay, yeah, mom was just rolling and that's in the now. But again, her mind's like, no, she just finished that. And we're so deeply entrenched on the third dimensional plane that everything must follow a sequence, like a sequence of pattern of past and future. And no one in the world, when we were younger anyways, was telling us about the now. But the thing is, I caught myself saying something earlier, and I was like, check this out. Had I wished or had I known about all this stuff, right, had I known about this younger, I could have been further along. But that is a contradictory statement. It's a paradox because I know it now, and that was also now. Knowing it sooner or later also, the word sooner or later also puts things in time, past and future. I wish I had known this sooner, puts that in the past. Again, these words, there's a reason I went down a little road one evening to look up the etymology of words. Most of them come from Latin, but even before that, like we were saying ooh, ooh, ah, ah, making sounds. The now clock. If I look at the time, 5:15, but it's actually straight up supposed to say now. Every second is now, every nanosecond is now, every clock should just say now. It's now o'clock. Somebody asks you for the time, there is no time, it's now. I was saying it while I was getting food in the kitchen earlier. See? Earlier, which is implying in the past. Unconsciously saying earlier. I was getting food in one moment today, BC talking like that, it's gonna throw people off. That's why, like, because everyone's minds is still conditioned to third dimension, because no one will understand or understand you when you're talking. That's the root issue as well. You will not be understood any further. You'll just make no sense to people. Because we've been so entrenched into the now. Or sorry, into time. And yes, the fourth dimension is based in time, but again, it's not real. Because that's a man-made construct. Time didn't exist when dinosaurs were here. And when they were implies past, they're still technically here now. We just don't see them with our eyes because we're living in our now and they lived in their now. They are no longer in our now. They had their own now. Just like eventually our humans won't be in this planet anymore. And either something else will take over or the planet won't be here. But that's going to always happen now. Like ancient Egypt is still happening now. All the pharaohs are still happening now. Each one of them is happening now. But that doesn't make sense to the third dimensional mind, because that means there would be hundreds of pharaohs at the same time. And you're right. But each one of them resided in the now. They didn't reside in the past. You think about them in the now. Like the cricket out there that's going chirp, like it's chirping right now. It's chirping, but it chirped at least 10 times in like less than 10 seconds. But each of those chirps happened in the now. It didn't happen in the past. It happened now. Because again, it comes down to our thoughts. Our thoughts throw everything out of whack into the now. That's why you can really have powerful thoughts if you add emotion to it and have everything now. Like you were mentioning yesterday too. Was it yesterday or the day before to Regina? Yesterday. It was yesterday. About a friend of yours who brought forth her dude exactly the way she described him. When she thought of all that stuff, the color of his eyes and the year being 2 years younger and all that, that still happened in the now. Because she made that thought in the now. And then when she met him, it was also in the now. And she knew it was in the now. And she knew it was him. Like right now, I can, I don't even have to close my eyes. I can feel San Diego. That's happening now. I can be on stage with Jessa, like when she ran to stage first. That's happening now. That's not the past. That happened now. And that's the thing. That's what a lot of people can do. And if they can utilize the power of the now, they can heal themselves like this in an instant. So like, for example, so-called person raped me or abused me. You can go back, feel that pain in the now, but then you can also recreate yourself anew in the now, because if your mind can create hell, it can also create heaven. But because we've been conditioned to always be like, it has to be hard, it'll take 10 years or it'll take many years, it'll take forever to heal, because so many minds have been conditioned to time and not conditioned to now. A child doesn't use time. They don't ever look at the watch. You can give them a toy watch, but will they ever look at the watch? You're going to teach them to you're going to teach, or you're going to mirror back to them how to tell time. That's the downfall right off the bat. To tell a kid, tell me the time. Kids don't care about that. They focus on the now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I remember, yes, I remember this. I remember the story that you shared. Speaking of pilot, because you mentioned that, you know, me flying back on April 8th, I can still feel in the now that I was sitting in the cockpit of that airplane and speaking to all the flight attendants in the now. Having my Pringles chips that I ate in the now. I decided to have a cup of tea on the plane. First tea in a long time. I was like, you know what, let's have a cup of tea. Because they're like, would you like anything? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm feeling peckish, so I'll have a cup of tea. I haven't had tea in a while. I asked them, do they have honey? They're like, yeah, we have honey. And they gave me honey. So definitely no sugar. It tastes good. It was just one of those things that like, but I can still imagine me having that tea now. Or just like, you know, me driving to Zoe's house and, you know, bringing her flowers only for her to be with another dude inside, and I was knocking on the door and she wasn't opening it, and I could hear her talking to some other guy, and the guy is like saying some stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I leaving the flowers on the door, and I drove an hour and like 10 minutes just to see her, to back in 2021. See, back in 2021, which is not back, it's actually still now, right? Because again, we'll say back in 2021 or back then, or when we say back or all that, that implies time again. But that still happened now. Just like when Angel was is also implying time. Past tense was mirroring back to me. Like I can watch the video right now. I have that one video specifically saved, and I chopped it exactly at that point where we were chatting. I have a 15-minute video with her, but that video is happening now. It didn't happen back then. It's still happening now. But our third dimensional, logical, limited mind, because that's what that is. It's very logical and limited. It's finite. Our mind can be infinite if you tap into your multidimensional beingness, but most don't even know what that is. Like I even wrote that in the stories. I actually wrote, you are the creator. You can choose to have choices to create lack or abundance, fear or courage. And yes, fear is opposite is courage. It's not love. For all those fools out there that keep saying that the opposite of fear is love, that's, you clearly don't know, because fear is terrifying and courage is bravery. The opposite of love is actually hate. It's despise, basically. Yeah. So I wrote all that. Then I wrote, your frequency speaks before you have even spoken, and I put in brackets your state of being. I don't care when it comes to, I came here to do what I came here to do. And if it's gonna stomp on some people's like feelings, so be it. Like I'm here to love unconditionally, but I'm also not here to people please. Cause like unconditional love, and Jay actually said this recently in a post. Unconditional love is not having polished words to be people pleasing and kind. It's speaking up no matter how you feel, and it may be shown with, it may be, you might find a lot of hate from it because you're going to be misunderstood. And by the way, that spirit nomad person mentioned that the soul igniter is the one who gets the most hate, who will always be misunderstood. I'm very misunderstood by the world because I'm a multi-dimensional being operating in a third-dimensional body. Not to say no one else isn't multi-dimensional, because they are, they just forgot. But because they forgot and I know, they are operating from third-dimensional thinking, and I've transcended the third-dimensional thinking now. That's why the universe kept bringing things like, you got to be in the now. The now is the only thing that matters. Look at what Jessica said. I'm going to create a switch, and that golden switch is going to be in the now when you press your heart. And it's funny because she mentioned pressing the heart. And I was laying one night, and Greg Braden showed up again, and he's like, you know, when you press your heart, it kind of activates something. Like, you can create this like resonance with just touching your heart. With your two fingers, you can just touch it, and it kind of summons some energy and you're feeling it in the now. You don't feel your feelings in the past, you feel it in the now. The breath is the only thing. The breath and your feelings are actually the two things that you can feel in the now. But everything is in the now. You can blink in the now. You don't blink in the past. You blink in the now. You smell in the now. You taste in the now. You speak in the now. Now, how you speak, you can speak of words of the past, of past thinking, or you can speak in the now, or you can speak as if it's about to happen or going to happen in the future, but that's still happening now. You see, it's all wrapped in the now. It's just the problem is it's in this dimension. Time is you're governed by time. Unless you break beyond the constraints of time, but that takes a lot of mental energy if you're trapped in the third dimension still, with the third dimensional, like, we're not going to call it slave matrix, but if you're trapped still operating from that paradigm of like, well, I have to do this, and I have to do this, and I have to do this, and I got to do this, because if I don't do this, then it's not going to get done, and da 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 da. I don't know if there's any other drawings I have to draw. But I think that now clock was a very powerful clock, a very powerful diagram. That was not coming through today until Soul Fam said something about words, and then I went down a tangent while I grabbed food, and then I'm like, you know what? I feel like something's coming about our now, because everything is leading to the now. What do you have for me, universe? Clock. Wouldn't it be interesting if all of our watches said now? Like, I'm going to get food. It's going to happen in the now. It's going, and going, see? Going implies future. It's happening now. It's not going to happen. It's happening now. Because everything happens now. Me scratching is happening now. It's not, and I just scratched. See, just implies, and scratched, ED, means that's past, but that still happens now because the thought's happening now. The mind does not like it. The third dimension, I have to specifically say third dimensional mind because that's what that is. And it's not an insult because that's what it is. It's third dimensional because that's what we operate on, third dimensional. By default, it's third dimension. That's the default way of thinking, sorry. The non-default way, which can be the new default way, is to be multidimensional, which is seeing all of it happening now. But it doesn't follow you will be misunderstood by a lot of people. If you speak a certain way, you will be misunderstood. But it's better to be misunderstood and be in the now than to be understood by others who are operating from time to keep you trapped and stuck in their time like suck, you know? So I'd rather be misunderstood and stay in the now than to be understood and be stuck in some time like warp with others. Doesn't mean I'm separate. I recognize we're all one, but you know, they're operating on this and I'm operating here. And others may be operating here, so past, future, and I'm here with a few others who are also operating here, and we're here now. We're all still collectively one, but this zone right here is now. Yeah. I remember this. We've talked about this in the past. We talked about this in the past, you see? We talked about this in the now. It's the Yahweh thing. I remember. And I remember implies also sort of like past. I remember, I remembered, or I'm remembering is past, future, and present. I remember is present, I remembered is past. Anything ed is past and anything ing is future. Imagine chopping out ed and ing out of words. Well, ing doesn't always imply future though. Not always. Everything is now. That's why that clock, it's interesting. If building a watch with a watch head with just nows and it just spins around. Like it's not going to be a smartwatch. That would be an interesting watch to just look at it every time and it'll just say, see, every now. I caught myself with time, every now, and it says now. Or looking at a clock on the wall. And funny thing about a clock, it's cyclical, it's not linear. Our clocks are not, I mean, some are oval, some are square, some have designs, but generally speaking, a clock is cyclical and time is always in a circle. That means it always happens now. Whereas technically time is past and future in a line. That was ingenious of the universe working through me to make the O the middle and making the hands attached to that O, because the O is the only letter that is always in the it's ever present. It's infinite. Every other letter does not follow that though. Like B doesn't, D doesn't, P doesn't, R doesn't, A doesn't. Q doesn't, because they all end. There's a beginning and an end to the letter. But the O doesn't have a beginning or an end. It just keeps going. It's like the number 0. 0 is actually infinity. And without 0, you can't go from 9 to 11. It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. It came to me 2 days ago, which means it came to you now. Yeah. What time is it? Time is now. If somebody asks you, hey, what's the time? If somebody asks me, what's the time? I will give them the time, but I might be a smartass and say, would you like to know the actual time, or would you like to know the humanistic time? Of course, if I say that, they'll look at me like I'm some strange person. So I'll say it this way. Would you like to know what it is in terms of time, or would you like to know the actual like human time? I'll tell you the human time. It's currently 5:37, but the actual time is not a time. It's actually just the word now. Time is a paradoxical, it's a paradoxical conundrum. Yeah. Cool. Time is now. I'm gonna get my food right now. I could have said, it's time for me to go eat, but you notice that forced me to be present. And I said, it's time for, I'm going to get my food. And going implies future, so I'm getting my food. Actually, let's see a better way of saying this in the now. Going still implies future, so I'm not going to get food. I am getting food. I'm getting food. If I put getting and now together, then that forces getting to be in the now. If I don't say now, then that means getting, it implies future. So I'm getting my food now, is what I'm doing. I'm getting my food now. So I'll be right back, even though I'll be right now in the now. Now food is just warming up, so I'm just waiting for that. And waiting implies time. Everything is time. We really gotta bust out of this nonsense. I'm gonna find a way to bust it out. Just have just only now words. I'll play piano music. Yeah. Yeah. The wind is like the sun came back out, and I'd be eating outside, but it's windy and it's cold. And I'm not really looking to do that. I like to be outside though. This is why I like my weather. I like my heat. I like to sweat. I like to burn. Sounds good. Let's check the YouTubes.
Hey, did you see the new Google event? The Pixel 10 Pros? It looked pretty good, right? Yeah, I was watching that. Looked pretty sweet. Nice design, nice cameras, a bunch of really interesting AI features. I'm a fan. So you finally gonna get one? Yeah, probably not. But you were just saying how good they are. So. Yeah, but I'm so used to the iPhone. I just don't want to switch. Like I'm used to what I got, and I'll be fine. You know. Okay, I feel like you do this every time. What's it gonna take for you to actually switch? I just don't want to switch. Like I get that the phones are great, and I can appreciate them. I'm just used to this, I guess. All right, name one reason why you couldn't switch to the Pixel right now. Okay, Face ID. It's really convenient. The Pixel has.
Oh, that's a bar.
Okay.
That's a fucking bar.
I can't get rid of my my wireless earbuds. You mean like Pixel Buds? MagSafe. They just added that to Pixel 10s. Widgets. Did I mention widgets? Okay, you're not gonna believe this. Oh, right. Apple Intelligence. Okay, see, now I think you're joking. I love the number 48. And so I just need to have a 48 megapixel main camera. That's the main thing. So see, I feel like you're sort of reaching, but these also have 48 megapixel cameras. So I just don't feel like it. It's valid. 2 years ago in the US, there was a survey that found that only 35% of people would be willing to switch their phone carrier to get a better deal. Which might not sound that crazy, but then you think about it, that means that 65% of people, even if it meant they spent less money, still wouldn't switch phone carriers. So that is an example of an industry with a tremendously high perceived switching cost. Like switching carriers, most people believe is too much of a hassle, too much time and effort to actually go through with it, even if it would save them a bit of money. And so that allows carriers to get away with a little bit more because people are just not willing to switch. So anyway, the reason I bring up switching cost is I was watching this Google event this week, this spectacle of an event. And, you know, besides it being a little cringy and clearly not designed to speak to me at all, I do think it was really interesting how much they directly addressed switching. So, okay, this was an event featuring Jimmy Fallon and the Jonas Brothers and a bunch of other celebrity guests like Peloton instructors and pro athletes. So they were talking to the massive general audience that is normies in the US. And what do normies in the US use? iPhones. So this is a theme that came up several times during the event, sometimes directly, sometimes indirectly, but it all drew attention to the fact that these smartphone companies are trying to make it as easy as possible to switch to them and make it as hard as possible to switch away from them. Take the new Pixel Journal app, for example. Google just announced the Pixel 10s, and one of the new pre-installed apps on these phones is an AI-assisted journaling app. To a lot of people, this looks like a basic copycat of that iPhone journal app that they just announced 2 years ago. And I wouldn't blame you for thinking that, but the other real motivation behind making an app like this is switching costs. See, Apple's gonna make a journal app, and they're hoping it's good enough that people start to use it, and a lot of people really like it, and some fraction of people love it so much that they would actually refuse to use a different phone. They would refuse to switch from an iPhone if they couldn't get that anywhere else. So when Google comes along and makes their journaling app for the Pixel, they're very directly offering an equivalent experience on the other side of the fence. So now someone who really likes journaling no longer has a reason why they couldn't switch. It turns out a very direct response to your competitor adding a feature or something that potentially creates some extra lock-in is to just do the same thing on your side of the fence in your own system. And the more of this event that you watch with this in mind, the more of it you very clearly see. Like, you can think of Pixel Snap the same way, which is them adding these Qi2 wireless chargers and magnets into the back of all their Pixel 10 phones. And I always thought that this would be in more phones. Like, I always was shocked that there weren't more phones with Qi2, especially because when you listen to iPhone people talk about MagSafe,
They love it. Like, people almost refuse to buy phones that don't have MagSafe now. See the comments of the iPhone 16e review. But there are some small limitations of the official Qi 2 support. The big one really was that it doesn't support the fastest charging speeds. So it's 15 to 25 watts with the latest edition. Not disastrously slow, but it does make sense why some of the other manufacturers like Oppo or OnePlus or Huawei wouldn't adopt it. They'd rather continue developing and leaning on their SuperVOOC and Dash charging, which is super fast. It's one of their selling points, with like 80, 100-watt wireless charging. Great. Here with the Pixel, though, it actually makes perfect sense because they've never had the biggest numbers or the fastest charging speeds. The Pixel 9 only charged, I think, 12 watts on a Qi charger. So 15 to 25 is a big upgrade, actually, for wireless charging speeds. And now you get these magnets. You essentially added MagSafe to your phones with no downside. And yes, they have done more work with the array and the strength of the magnets and making their own accessories that attach really firmly to the back of the phone, so all the extra work is sick. But if you zoom out enough, MagSafe was a reason people would resist switching from an iPhone to a Pixel, and now it's not. So many of the times that it looks like these companies are just copying each other, yeah, you gotta keep in mind that minimizing switching costs is a huge motivator to a lot of this stuff. They used to be in a battle for new customers, but there's just so much less of that now. Like, most of the world already has a smartphone. So the real battle now is actually two things. It's kids and people getting their first smartphone, because once you get your first smartphone, you're likely to stick with that for a long time. And then switchers. Now, the last thing is, you can't talk about switching costs in the US and normies in the US without talking about the biggest obstacle that Apple has set up, which is iMessage lock-in. I've talked about this before, and like every time I bring it up, a lot of you guys who are not in the US are like, this seems like the dumbest thing ever, because that pressure does not exist outside of this place. But here, blue bubble pressure is so real. But Google did specifically try to talk about this in their event too. And this is how they decided to tackle it.
So we realized the idea of switching your phone brand can seem scary. It can even maybe be a little bit daunting. And so we've talked about and have tackled the top two concerns that people have when it comes to switching.
So we can stop talking about the green text versus the blue text?
Yes.
Or that?
Yes, and first of all, I'm going to say, personally, the green-blue bubble battle is silly and it's tired, and at Google, we're done with that conversation.
Yeah.
I wasn't there, so I can't confirm this, but Andrew Edwards did say that they were showing applause signs to the audience who were there in person. Look, obviously, if it was up to Apple, they never would have adopted RCS, and they would love to keep their features as exclusive as possible in their little bubble, and then if you want to switch, you're leaving all these features behind. But now that Google's poking holes in that with interoperability and RCS, it's a little bit less of a bubble. I did make an entire video on blue bubbles versus green bubbles and that whole dynamic, so if you want to watch that, I'll link it right here or down below the like button. But don't think Apple's never tried this stuff either. Apple would love to entice Android users to come to their side of the fence. From the Move to iOS app that they built and put in the Play Store, to the ad campaigns that they've run over the years, the newest Apple Intelligence feature that looks and acts a lot like that hit Circle to Search feature on Android, all of this stuff runs both ways. It's all in the name of competition. Something to think about. Anyway, stay tuned for the full Pixel 10 series phone reviews, and also the iPhones are right around the corner. It's about to be Techtember. There's a lot of interesting stuff in the pipeline. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. Catch you very soon in the next one. Peace.
So that meal took me 9 minutes to eat. It took me 9 minutes to eat all that. Not bad. now the sun is out. I'm gonna go check something. Put the tripod back here on the side. Oh yeah. How much steps did I do? 14,000? Not bad. 14,475. Okay. Ooh. All right. We're gonna go outside and yeah. It's a little nippy. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 20 degrees Celsius.
I'll bring out nice. Like it's a nice 20 degrees now because the sun is out, but the wind makes it a little bit chillier than it. Oops, my bad. My bad. Oh, get up in there. I don't like being inside. I mean, we spent a good portion indoors, but like now I want to be outdoors. This is why it's advantageous that I find my way to be outdoors all the time. And I will, and I am finding my way outdoors all the time. And I'm gonna grab the tablet. I'm gonna go shower. Actually, I'll have you all face this way. That way, you all get some nice weather. Oh, can't stop me now. What is this? Okay. Hokage. Hokage.
I finally found.
Who can stop me now? Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm gonna shower as well. I am back. What's up, bro? I didn't even see you were there. It's actually hard to see because the screen is like, the sun is like right there. Mr. Ray, I'm doing great. I don't think you're there though, but I'm doing great. Just showered. We got colder weather coming. Night times will be like single digit weather. But it's all good because it's all in the now. We had a great summer. The weekend will be great in terms of weather, but we don't have like Portland has like hot weather right now. Like the West has hot weather. I must get back to the West, universe. Show me how to get back to the West now. I just showered and yep, my feet are gonna be all stuffed with grass on my feet. And it's all good. Grass is gonna have to get cut at some point. At least it's starting to turn back to grass. Man, summer was good though. I enjoyed it. We had lots of hot days. Extremely hot days. We had 5 straight weeks of just blazing, like very, very hot weather. Man, it's really hard to see the screen. It's crazy. It's nice weather. I enjoy this. I enjoy it. That now clock. I wonder what people are thinking when they see that now clock. Are they still gonna, I'm sure they're still gonna operate in 3-dimensional time space. Like majority of the world is. As long as the 3rd-dimensional mind does not interact with me, or I keep it tamed, all is good. It's the moment, it is the moment when the mind kicks in, the 3rd-dimensional thinking that's creating all the suffering, the illusion of time and space, of the suffering. That's what this is. As long as the 3rd-dimensional mind just shh, quiet. That's all that has to happen in the now. Even though it's 20 degrees Celsius right now, it doesn't feel like 20 degrees Celsius right now. It feels closer to like 14 degrees Celsius right now. Watch me start saying everything now. Well, the grass is getting rebuilt in terms of greenery because of the rain. It's getting nutrients. Tomorrow, which is now, is going to rain. So this is where it won't make sense. It rained, it rained, it's raining, it rained. But it's sunny right now. Yes, but the rain happened in the now. That moment happened in the now. It didn't happen hours ago, because hours ago don't exist. It's all now. That airplane flying is happening now, and when it lands, it's happening now. So that rain that happened now, that rain happened in the now. Okay, universe. Which is me. All that matters is now. You know, I look at who's here. It's T-Bray. Sure, let's do it. Do I do it inside or outside? Inside. Because then I'm gonna have to go inside. It's gonna get colder. I'm just getting my steps. Let's do it. Sure. Let's go. I'll do it inside. It'll be quicker to set up everything inside anyways. Let's go. You mean you got 45 minutes now? And then you gotta go in the now. And 45 equals 9, by the way, if you didn't know. Thank you for saying 45. Well, I got some fresh air and some grass on my feet after showering. That's good. Get some nutrients on my foot. Laptop's on. Hitting the stuff, turning it on right now. We gotta get that hot weather back. Well, it's all good. The live stream won't be ending early, only because, you know, this is the second part since it auto cut off earlier. So. Huh? The heck is TPS? Must be a new Must be a tactical shooter game or something. Steam TPS Fest. Must be first-person shooter games. Oh shit. Okay. I'll have to check all that out later. It feels nice. Feels very nice. Oops. My bad. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you all fall down. Pop goes the weasel. Yeah. Pop goes the weasel. Okay. Oh yeah. We didn't get to play killer yesterday because, you know, you were done and yeah. Hey, by the way, today's the Usos' brother. It's their birthday, and Raw already played, by the way. If you didn't know, Raw already showed because they're in the UK. Oh, okay, got it. So, if you're wondering if Raw is gonna show, it already showed. So you gotta, cause they already like had, yeah. Yeah, I totally slipped. It totally slipped me, cause they in that UK life. Wow, Jey Uso kicked CM Punk in the face. Damn. I mean, they're good friends though, but you know, I mean, they're all good friends. There's not all of them are like best of pals, but you know. Beep. Mr. Ray was on, but I was in the shower. I didn't get to see Mr. Ray, unfortunately. Let's go. I'll turn off piano music. Piano music is distracting while playing. Oh, can't stop me now. Oh, can't stop. What the hell is this? You can send invite. Or I can just join you. That works too. That works. It's better than it was back in the days. There was a lot of heat between wrestlers back then. That's true. I sent a request, by the way. Bro. If this is for real. Look. Look. Supra shoes. Look at that, boy. Look at them Supra shoes. Look at them Supra shoes. Then we got, hell yeah, let's go. We got them Supra shoes. It's called Custom Sneakers Store. I just saw an ad on Facebook. Like, there's Brian O'Connor's like Skyline, and you got like Lightning McQueen stuff. You got the Charger. It just randomly showed up on my Facebook feed, so I was like, huh, interesting. I wasn't looking for shoes. Yeah, the black ones are pretty dope. I like it. They're looking nice. Did I not ready up? No, I didn't ready up. My bad. Oh, no, we not doing this again. We're not doing this again. There. Yeah. I'll send a link if you want. I'll put it in Discord. I'll just post the link in Discord. Who knows? I'll just leave it there. Even if it's not, even if you don't check it out, I'll just check it for myself. It's kind of like a, damn, that link is long. Why does the link, okay, that's better. You had a rough, wait, you were playing without me? You've been playing a lot without me lately. It's all good. What's up with this person's name? Nightwatch? This person's changing outfit like, you want, I can show you I can change outfit too, you know. I'm gonna show you I can change outfits too. Yeah, boy. I can do it as well too. Watch me end up getting stuck with an outfit that I don't desire to wear. I can do that too, you know. You can't show off, I can do it all. There we go. Are you doing that 75 hard right now, or is just you just decided to do 2 cardios per day? You're gonna be like Rocky Balboa. You'll be like, you know, he trimmed down from 202 pounds to 191 pounds in the fight against Mr. T and Mr. T. Yeah, I watched it. I watched only the 3rd movie, not the 4th, because it was like 10:15 by the time I finished watching it. I'm like, okay, that was good. I'll watch the 4th one at some point. I know, for me, I like the 4th one the best. The 5th one was the worst. I absolutely, it was just, yeah, he was pretty jacked. Man. Hulk was in that movie. That's why I love watching Expendables, because they're all in the movie. Well, Mr. T wasn't in the movie, but in Expendables. I'm not gonna make it to that generator. Let me do it. He's got... Look, a guy with underwear is following you. Oh, it's Spirit. Run for your life. That was funny. That was funny. I know boxer, but you know, the word wasn't coming out, so I said underwear. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That was funny. Ghostface be like, I see somebody doing a gen, and I just took someone down, so I'm gonna have to end them. Yeah, it's Ghostface. He's sneaking around. He's probably gonna make his way up here at some point. Oh my god. No! Every time I go to do a gen, he keeps destroying it. Oh god, he's coming for me. No! Damn. That kind of sucks. I left one killer to walk into another killer. And nobody is near me. Again, okay, someone is coming near me. Thank you. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Very good. I started like 4 gens, and all of them were at least halfway done. Oh. This is the fashionista person that was changing clothing. Let's go. Is there a gen in here? Oh yeah, this one's done. Is that you? Yeah, that is you. Run! It's me and the fashionista coming for you, bro. Live stream timer at 5:55 now. Even though live stream now, it should be called now-er instead of timer. It should be called now-er. The now-er is at 5:55. I'm gonna make up a new word. It's called the now-er. Stop that. We have 3 gens. Shit, she's coming this way. Nope. 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 Ooh, I'm gonna see 55. Yes, I did. Just 555 on the live stream nower. That gen's done. Shit. Oh my god, she's chasing me, man. No, 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 no. Come on. No! Damn, I shouldn't have done that. It always puts me where there's no one around. Someone's coming though. Hey, it's the same guy that saved me earlier. Let's go. Is there a gen here? Oh, but you two are doing it. That's fine. I will deal with another gen. Wow. That was funny. That scream was funny. That person died. Oh shit. Oh god. Nope, don't go there. Hey, you. Hello, sir. You teleported right behind me. How awesome is that? Wow, I healed 360 health states. That's crazy. Stay put. There's a gen. This is gonna be a tough gen to do. Nice. If you, oh my god, T-Bray! Yo! You're gonna be sent over here. I can feel it. Nope. You were nowhere sent near me. That's crazy. One of the killers is AFK. Yep, one of the killers is AFK. She's AFK, boy. I'm coming for you. I'm on my way, dude. Oh no, you got rescued. Oh shit, Ghostface is coming that way. Oh my god, somebody finish that gen. Oh my god. Where's that person? Where's that gen that's almost done? Go, 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 go. Why is the door taking so long to open?
I think one of the killers DC'd because they were just standing still. And I heard the DC bot sound thing. Alright. I'm leaving. I'm not waiting. Okay, they all got out. Damn, I got the lowest points too? Jeez. Of all those who got out. Not good. Smart decision for me playing inside because it's getting nippy out there. I can feel it. I can feel it. $80,000 blood points. That's nice. At least this feature works. Wait a minute, it says queue time is 5 minutes. So what happens in 5 minutes? Do we get teleported out of our game and then we play as killer, or does it wait for us to finish and then throws us into a killer game? Huh. No, we stay till after the game. Got it. Uh-huh. It's August 25th. Today's the 9th month anniversary, by the way, of the live stream. And of course, the time, the clock, the now clock came through clutch. I like it so much. I like it so much. I should build watches that says the now. The clock of now. The now clock. What's taking so long? Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? It says queue time 3 minutes. Oh, can't stop me now. I mean, it... Oh. We're this... Yo, bro, let's go. Well, remember, I haven't played as this killer in a long, long, long time. So... Alright. Thank God there's no Kate. I don't want to kill no Kates. Dude, they're all Dwights. Yo. Bro, they're playing as Dwights. Look. Look, yo, they're having a Dwight game, bro. Let's go. We're gonna go kill all these sons of bitches. Let's go kill all these bastards. Look at them. They're all 2 of them are non-Steam players, but the rest are Steam players. Let's go. Let's go kill these bastards. Bro, if it was all Kates, I'd have a very hard time to hurt Kate. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a little bit rough. I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to kill any Kates.
But any other killer or any other survivor, I'll be more than happy to slay them. And this guy, these guys I will definitely go after. I'll have no remorse. Why is it taking long to load? Why is it taking long to load? Is your bar stuck like mine? Or is yours already full? Like my bar is like there. It's only there. Oh no, it's loading, kind of. It's just taking its sweet ass time. Better not be my end. I mean, my shit is working, so. It's probably one of them damned whites. It's not my end. Oh no, it's loading. Just taking its sweet ass time. Okay, bro, I have not played as this killer in a long time, and I don't know how to do her little warping shit. So, yeah. This one may not be that great of a game, but we'll see what happens. Oh, it's this map, huh? Interesting. I didn't realize you can do 2v... Huh? Somebody disconnected. It was one of those bastards. Oh, that's how you do it, huh? That's how you do the phase walk. He dare taunt me like that? You dare taunt me like that? I hear your little gen shit doing it. I see you all. This punk right here. Get wrecked, boy. Pick them up, dude. Pick them up. Pick up that other son of a bitch. Let's go. I hear one of them. I hear one of them sons of bitches. Where are you sons of bitches? Where are you? I see you. They're right here. Let's go. Bro, I'm just like hitting people. Yeah? Get out of here. Bro. Dude, there's 3 of them down here. Bro, there is like 3 of them down here. I let that son of a bitch walk away. He's just throwing down pallets. He's just wasting all them pallets right now. Bro, there was like, I took down like 4 people at one shot. I see you, I see you. Oh, I see you. He knows I'm coming, he knows I'm coming. I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Dude, right behind you. Oh my God. I want to get this bastard. I want this bald-headed bastard. I want him. I want to smack this boy. How many gens do they have? Done 4? Shit. I'm gonna let that piece of shit go for now. I'm gonna break down all these damn pallets. We did a little cleanup there. Here they are. Look, there's a couple of them. Yeah, boy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Get out of here with that. I hear a generator. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hein. Finally, I got your ass. I found you, boy. Oh, yeah, let's go. Not wasting my time with you. We need to kill these bastards. We need to slay all... Look, they're all healed. They have 1 gen left, bro. It's okay. I see one. You're blocking me. He's right there. I can't believe I missed that. No. I want to kill someone. He's not even damaged. I outsmarted. Nice. Got him. Let's go. I see you. Run for your life. This time we ain't getting them to the door. We gotta make damn sure that they don't get to the door. Oh, they opened one of the doors, huh? I ended. There's 2 of them left. I hit all of them at. I hit at. You're stuck? Oh no, that was earlier. That was funny. That was funny. We got down like 4 people at once. Imagine we got them all down. If we camped them, that would have been pretty badass. Let me change my killer. I will pick Oni this time. Let me just quickly see what he's got. That's all I got for outfits? Yeah, no. We're gonna go with the scary one. Body. Sure. I'm Oni. Yeah, that's true. That's why I was like, you know, they can pick themselves up. That's the reason why I was like, yeah. We'll dress like that. All right, I'm pushing in the window here, or the sliding door. I'll be right back. We did. Killer's not my, it's not my cup of tea, but you know. I'm glad, I mean, I'm getting some of the other stuff done for Killer. Like breaking gens and hooking people. I mean, if there's a Kate, you can go and hurt her, but I'm not gonna hurt her. I'm gonna leave her be. But anybody else, they're fair game. I'll kill everybody else, but I won't kill Kate. I guess I'll do this, Jen. Oh, no, 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 I gotta run. It's Mr. Chainsaw Man. This Meg is looking kind of tasty. And that's kind of rare for me to say that because Meg's she's not the hot one. Move, 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 move. Whoa, boy, boy. He left me alone. He knew this Kate was too hot to handle. Now at least I know what it feels like to be the killer in 2v8. Almost blew that gen. That would have been disastrous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoever went to my killer shack there, come on. Did you have to run that way? Son of a bitch. Somebody finish my killer shack. Finish it. Don't worry about healing me, just finish it. Now you can heal me. You know what? I'm liking that Meg. I like that Meg look. It's looking very nice. Wait, what? Oh, right here. Oh god. We gotta move. We've got to move, Meg. We've got to move. Let's heal, girl. Oh my god. What the hell's going on here? Oh. It's you. It's you. It's you. She's coming. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is that Fang Ming? Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? It's Hattie. You might be teleported right behind me. Nope. Oh, shit. Hattie, you're gonna have to move, girl. God damn. Yo! Yo! I'm being tag teamed! Yo! I'm being tag teamed. God, which door was open? God damn. If they're just camping that door, then we may... Get the fuck out of here. They ain't stopping Kate. Mm-mm. Oop. Wait, how do I have a toolbox in my hand? The fuck? Why do I have a toolbox in my hand? That's weird. We don't usually start with an item in our hand. Not in this mode. How am I holding a toolbox in my hand? That's weird. Glitch, maybe? Probably glitch. Let's go all American girl. But not those pants. Sorry, those pants ain't cutting it. If we're gonna do pants, we may as well do that pants, or we may as well do booty shorts. Yeah, let's go. That's a hot Kate Denson right there. See, I'm not holding a toolbox in my hand this time. There's 4 Steam players and 4 console players. Oh, can't stop me now. Burp, 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 burp. burp, 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 burp. Oh, can't stop me now. I got one more. Sounds good. Sounds good. Nice. Mother's dwelling. We got that hot Kate Denson. Wow, that lower prop keeps blowing up the gen. They're coming this way. What's up with my internet? Why is it showing like a low internet bar on my character? There we go. Yo, where the... There we go. Oh, can't stop me now. Ow, ow. Live stream's at 594 minutes. Technically, live stream should be done in like 40 minutes, but like, unfortunately, we're on part 2. Are the killers just trolling? No one's even been hit yet. My game's like lagging. What the hell? Yo, what's up with my game? What the fuck? What are you doing here? My game's not running smooth. Well, it's like kind of jittery. Okay, now it's a little bit better. I think they're not actually interested in killing us. Because nobody's been even hit yet. Okay. This is a free one. Well, I may as well get a gen done. Well, they saw that. They saw this sexy Kate, so they're like, no, we're not gonna be doing that. See, I'm wearing American shirt, bro. All American girl right here. My bad. No, it's your fault. It's not my fault. It is your fault. You know what they're probably gonna do? They're probably gonna slay us all at the end. They're gonna probably kill me. They're probably gonna slay me. Somebody get that gin done so I can open the damn door. Oh wait, Kate had a necklace on this outfit. Damn, I didn't even know that. That's nice. She looking nice. Come on, Sable, finish that gin. Hurry up. Let's go. Chop, chop. Oh, she's the first one to get hit. Here they come. No. Hit the damn door. Look at that. I escaped 56 trials. Awesome. Well, that was a freebie. Haha, suckers. I got the top points too. Yeah, boy. And there's a 619 right there. Nice. I got them top points. It's because I spent like a minute and a half with the killer. Roar! We're definitely gonna be killer this time. Roar! I'm gonna do that. I can't wait to do this. Yeah! Yeah, boy. I've never used Oni ever in my life, so we'll see how this works. Cool, no Kate. I'm free to go kill then. I don't care about Ellen, Nia. I don't care about Laura. Well, Laura I do, but you know. Let's see what happens, boy. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna slug them. I have to see how this power of mine works. Because, you know, when they get hit, they get that red bubble. So I think there's going to be a bar for me that gets filled up that I can, like, unleash my power. And I get to run like a madman. And I can TKO them in one shot. I get to, like, hammer them down. But, of course, I lose. I don't have that, like, control once you're in that, like, speed. So let's see what happens. Oh, can't stop me now. Oh man, I'm looking fire right now, bro. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Ooh, oh, LT's absorb. Okay. Then I get to go power up them. I'm right behind you, by the way. Let's go find these sons of bitches. Nope. Oh shit! I missed a hit there. Got her. Okay. I see how this works. Is he dead? Oh, he is dead. Look, it's her again. I see you all working on them gens. Look at them. They're all like right here. Nice. Good job. We gotta put that pressure on. I hear somebody. Nope, they haven't started that. Damn, they be finishing these gens hella quick, boy. Oh, they're over there. Look at them. I see them. There's somebody hiding over here. Or they were. What? They're finishing them. They're finishing them gens like. I'm checking on this side. Oni's power is kind of weird, bro. Oh. Roar! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna. Bro got taken. Somebody's doing something over there. So this is how Oni's power works. Okay. They're blowing up the gen over there in the shack. Oh my god. You can't really control this thing, bro. Did they get out? Nope, they... Holy shit, dude, it's so fast. Yo. Oh my god, bro. There's like no control over this thing. They all die. Problem is, if I... Nope. We're gonna get one, bro. We're gonna get one. We got one. We got one. We got one. Yeah. Poor Ace. Ace was like, no. Bro, that thing is fast. Damn. But once you run into a wall, like you're basically screwed. You have to like let go of the run. You have to like kind of stop. Okay, I know that was your last. Roar! Sounds good. Love you, dude. Enjoy your dinner. I will continue to play. Actually, before I do that, let's look at these quests. That's done. Into the fog. Complete all... What? Oh, I've been doing these. Nice. These count. Sweet. Interrupt and grab a survivor. Kill one survivor. Sacrifice or in a single trial. Complete. Oh, I gotta do them in the row. I gotta play as the huntress and the trapper in order to get these other ones. Nice. Okay. Milestone. Holy shit, man. What is... Like, they made this stuff longer. Rift Pass. I'm about to get Michaela's stuff. So I'll get Michaela's head, Michaela's dress. Then I'll get Sable's stuff at what level? 60? 67, okay. Night. I get a night figure? Whoa. 70. Michaela gets another stuff. Michaela gets another stuff. And Michaela gets another stuff. Yeah. 43 days. 43 days, I'm already at tier 54. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not too shabby. Not bad. Well, I have Oni now. I mean, I wish I had the Attack on Titan Oni. I get to be hearing Attack on Titan music. Kate Denson. Since Raw already played, and I don't really have to watch it, I'm just chill. Ooh, what is this? There's another Kate Denson. We Kate's gotta stick together. Man, 2 years? It's been 2 years since Bray Wyatt has passed away. Damn. Bro, if you're still here, look, they made the wrestling, they made OTC shoes, they made John Cena shoes, they made Naomi shoes. I think that's Damien Priest. Tiffy time. It's Tiffy time. Cody Rhodes, Brock Lesnar, Charlotte Flair, Cero Minero, CM Punk. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Ooh, baby. Okay. I'm right by Jen Raider. Get to play as that sexy hot Kate. Where's the other Kate Denson? Oh, can't stop me now. Come on, Kayla, come on. Finish it! Poor other Kate. I'm gonna go save her. What is she wearing? Ah, she has the mask on. Hi, Kate. Hi, Kate. Hi, Kate. That's an interesting ensemble she's got going on. God dang, we facing Trapper. Shit. Oh, it's the teddy bear Trapper. Damn, Kate got hooked again. I'm coming for you, girl. You can't be dying. Come on, other Kate. Don't let me down. Leave me alone. By Legendary Wars? Dude, you better not drop. Oh my god, I knew it. You should have not healed me, dude. Shit. That sucks. You shouldn't have healed me. That was kind of stupid on your behalf to do that. Damn, Kate, the other Kate died. Gotta get to this dude. Nobody's even gotten to this dude yet. Damn that Legion. Holy shit, man. No, you should have stayed here. Yeah, I know, I'm coming. For being... No! What's up, dude? Damn, that teddy bear. What's up, bro? I think T-Ray left. He went to go make dinner. What's up, dude? I don't know who's the other person here, though. It could still be him. Whoa, teddy bear. No! Jesus. You good, dude? Oh, I have to show you something in a moment. Actually, I could show it to you now. Actually, hold on. I'm sure they're gonna come and rescue me. No, they're running away from me. Alright, I get to show it to you now. This game, Dead by Daylight, This is a game I've played before. You've seen me play it. Look at what I created. Look at what the universe had channel through me. The now clock. This is all you have to remember, dude, is the now. You will never see time again, and you will never speak of the word time in my presence ever again. It is the now. That's all that you have to worry about is now. Yeah. That's all you have to worry about is now. That came through this morning when we were, now you come and save me? Damn it. Yeah. Basically, when I came back and I was chatting with where did you come from? What the hell? Where did you teleport from? I'm dead. I didn't even see him. That's bullshit. I died. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. I got smacked. I didn't even have a chance. That's so stupid. Yeah, anyways. When I came back, we were chatting with Soul Fam. He mentioned something about, the power, our words and stuff. I'm like, you're right about that. And I came and I sat down outside, and for some reason I was like, it'd be cool. Maybe we should make all, if watches had only the word now on it, because, third dimensional thinking is all about time and space, but multi-dimensional being is nothing about time. So it's interesting how it came sitting outside on that one of the chairs, and I drew it, and I posted on Instagram. Well, I made a story, and then I wrote this on the story. I took a screenshot of it, so I have a photo of it. Hey, 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 hey. So I wrote this to people. I said that you are the creator, and you have the power to choose choices to create lack or abundance, fear or courage, and the opposite of fear is courage. It's not love. For all those fools out there that keep saying, you're good. You're good. All those fools out there that keep saying the opposite of fear is love or the opposite of love is fear. Nope. Wrong. The opposite of fear is courage. The opposite of love is hate. Choose wisely. And then it says your frequency, state of being. I posted this on Instagram. This is what I took a screen caption after that. Your frequency speaks before you do. Stop thinking and start knowing. All you must know is now. And you see how I put periods? There is no exclamation mark. It means to. And then I wrote this. This is gonna trigger some people. Your third dimensional thinking is causing your suffering, creating the illusion of time and space. You are a multi-dimensional being. Start operating multi-dimensionally. Own it or be owned. See, that's how vicious I am on social media. Yeah, boy. Resistance to natural self equals pain. Sure is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Because all you're supposed to do... Oops. All you're supposed to do... That's not the one. We gotta show you the one. This one. All you gotta do is be that. Actually, that's not the new one. The new one is not. That's not the new one. The new one is... I did a better you drawing. I have to redo these though. That's you. I've heard of that dude. I've heard of him. He is me after all. Everybody is me in my universe. That's who you are. You. Look at that word, you. That is you. All of that. But yes, I have heard of that other version of me. I definitely have heard that other version of me. Yeah, boy. I'm going to change to Storm Kate. Yeah. I know. Everybody, like him, Eckhart Tolle. Eckhart Tolle is just a little, it's a little boring to listen to Eckhart Tolle. But, you know. Eckhart Tolle is too soft-spoken for me. Kyle, I've heard of. I know exactly who he is. I can picture his face. But he, if he was in my frequency right now, he would be a 25th dimensional being. So he's still probably operating from the human paradigm to some degree. But I'll go check him out. Kyle, yeah. It's funny you brought up Jim Carrey because, you know, Jim Carrey has been on my feed a lot lately. Well, let's go look up Mr. Kyle, see what's new on his world, because I've never really looked into his stuff except for him showing up. Oh yeah, this dude. Yep. Actually, Craig Soul Brother interviewed this dude. Like there was a podcast with him and Craig, I believe. I definitely ran into him, like his stuff, maybe 3 years ago. He said we're healed. Well, we've been healed. We're never been broken. We've always been fully healed. We're always perfect. But the thing is, yes, the third dimensional thinking mind, what you call ego, I call third dimensional thinking mind, because ego is the meat suit now for me, gets in the way. Because third dimensional thinking mind likes to do that kind of stuff. Because it creates time and space. Our thinking creates time and our perception creates space. And yes, that's what it does. That's why I said in that post, stop thinking and start knowing. Now, a lot of humans who would read that will be like, but I don't know what that means. Right? Because they require context. But if they could read between the lines, then they'll know exactly what it means without me having to give context. Oh! Killer's on its way. Come on, we gotta finish it. Yeah. Shit. Killer coming this way. We're in the Resident Evil map. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Right? Like for me, I've been through almost everybody. You know, some people resonate with me back then. Now they don't resonate with me because, you know, I've transcended beyond the human paradigm, and most of the most of the mirrors I used to listen to are still operating from the third dimensional perspective, and I've outgrown the third dimensional perspective. Doesn't mean I can't take on what they say. It's just, you know, I require people who can levitate and shoot kamehamehas out of their hands now. You know what I'm saying? Because basically everything else that everybody's saying is nothing new there's nothing new under the sun, right? That's why, like, I must find those individuals who shoot kamehamehas out of their hands and can levitate, or can like instantly snap their fingers and manifest. Like they can literally snap finger and manifest at will. I require that kind of power. I already have that power now, of course. It's just tapping into that like deep knowing of the now. Let's see what you said. No, 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 no. That killer was like, yeah. Shoot, shoot. No. Blah, 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 blah. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it. Stop it. He's gonna shoot me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. No. No, 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 no. No. Look at the mind games we're playing here. Look at the mind games we're playing. Oh my god. I cleared that pallet. I cleared that window, sorry. What the hell? That's bullshit. Alright, let me see. We can get addicted to clearing out 3D patterns, so it's like being in 3D and 5D like a pendulum. Let me see what you just said there. You says you talked to strangers you don't know personally. What's your approach to communicating? Me, it's a feeling that I can't explain. It's an energy that I like. I can just. Somebody asked me the same question. It's definitely feeling things out. Because like leave me alone. Like somebody asked me this question. It's not about biz, but they were talking about how do you know when to say hello to somebody, like when you're out in public? And like somebody asked me, how come you said hello to that person but didn't say hello to this person? Well, it's because I can feel energy. I'm very sensitive to knowing who I should say hello to and who like to avoid, because like they either just don't give a shit or they're just not in that like state to like say hello. So it's basically it's a feeling. It's a bit of using intuition and knowing like, okay, this person, yeah, no. Because like even though we're all one, doesn't mean that we're all aligned, right? Doesn't mean like I'm gonna go and like I can love everybody, but that doesn't mean I should entertain everybody. You know, it's kind of like that. Like for example, if I saw you in public, right? Like because I know, like let's say I didn't know you, right? But then I heard you like speak, for example, or if you didn't say a word yet, I can just tell just by your energy that I'd be talking to you. Because you have that kind of energy about you, right? You're not like stuck. You're not stuck up in and like snooty, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that kind of energy. But at the same time, like, yeah, it's not judging. It's just, again, it's really just my intuition and my knowing, like, yeah, nah, don't really reach out to that person. You know, kind of like stay clear from that person. Did the live stream get stuck? I don't think it got stuck. You're still here. I think you're still here. So like, if it comes to business, specifically, like, who would I speak to? Like, as an entrepreneur, let's say I would listen to, you know, Russell Brunson for sure. Like I love Russell Brunson. He's very heart-centered. His energy's contagious. I like how he speaks, and he's just a overall good guy, right? Grant Cardone, very great guy. But for me, he's too out there. And sorry, let me phrase that. He's too much, you know? He's like, just, it's not about the billions. Like, I can handle his energy. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's just, I didn't get to meet Russell, but Jessa has a picture with Russell. But yeah, Russell's a good dude. So I'd listen to him. Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he's basically not being his real self, even when he's in his like business, thing, because he's getting more attention. And I know, I get it. It's a game. I get that. Yo, whoa, easy. No, I'm not gonna let you get me. I'm dead. Damn. And you know, I see it. You know, it is a game. I get it. You do it feels called, but like, for me, when I'm in, like, I'm already in the world doing my thing. What you see is what you get with me. Like, I'm not gonna be any different. If I'm gonna drop F-bombs on stage, I'm gonna be dropping F-bombs on stage. If you can't handle F-bombs, that means that you're being attached to words, right? Just like how, remember when Nero said how people get hung up when he says the N-word, right? They're missing the point, right? So it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same concept with Grant Cardone, and you know, putting on a little bit of a facade. It's kind of that same idea, because like, you know, I'm not gonna go, for me personally, I'm not gonna say the N-word because it has no bearings to me, right? With me, I just call people third dimensional humans, because that's really what it is. Right? Because that's really what it comes down to. But, you know, I'm not, some people might take that as an insult. Some might laugh at that. Some might see that as like, what, you think you're better than us kind of thing? When I say that, I mean it in a way of like, you know, you're just operating from the third dimension, because there's actually beyond third dimension, because you've been programmed to see it only in third dimension. Nothing wrong with that, but you know, there's beyond the third dimension. Now that I've seen beyond 3D, there's beyond 3D. Because most people only see with their eyes, but they don't see with their mind. Because they can't see with their mind, because their mind's been conditioned to see with their eyes. And what their eyes tell them is the truth. But that's subjective, because truth is there's no truth except for what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. If you say that the world is pink, then the world's pink. If you say that trees grow in the sky, then trees grow in the sky. If you say that money comes from from the fire pits, then they come from the fire pits. Right? If you say that, oh, whoa, 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 easy, 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 dude. No, I'm dead, 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 I'm dead. Oh my God, I got away from that. Yo, let's go. Yo, my God, saved myself. Let me see what he said. Yeah, you can be wealthy as fudge, being 100% true to yourself. Shit, let me heal you, girl. Yeah. Can we be wealthy as fudge, being 100% ourselves? Of course we can. Nero's doing it. Pete's doing it. Oh no, he's coming this way. It's a belief that has been instilled. Just like people say, it's going to take long to grow on YouTube, or it's hard to grow on YouTube. Well, that's a belief that a lot of people start off with, because that's what they've been programmed with. No! Damn it, I can't get this gen done. They keep chasing me. Because the higher we climb, we have to talk to other low... It's true, but those low frequency people will either resonate... So you're going to have to speak at their level. But that doesn't mean you're being inauthentic. It's just finding... You're meeting them where they're at, essentially, with their words. But you're still operating from your paradigm, if that makes sense. Are we judging ourselves if we identify as 5D or 3D? As we are just becoming Homo luminous being versus Homo sapien beings? It's only judgment if you say it's judgment. Because when you know that you're the totality of all, you just recognize that some people are just operating on that paradigm and we're operating on a different paradigm, right? It's like some are like, let's call it what it is. Some operate from the paradigm of being rich and snooty and snotty and arrogant, and then some are operating from love and knowing that everybody is also abundant and can have it all. So it's the same thing, right? We got out. Don't know why you're here healing, though. Get your ass in the door. There. Don't know what this person was doing. Holy shit. He should have left. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, we're not judging. The only time it's judgment is if we say it's judgment and we're like saying, I'm higher than you and I'm better than you. Like, yes, I say third dimensional being, but that doesn't mean I'm better. It just means that you're operating on the third and I'm operating on the fifth. Or I'm operating at oneness. Of course, I mean, you can ask me as much questions as you like, bro. I'll answer all of them. You want me to re-answer the last question, or is that the last question? I know you know. That's why I'm just kind of mirroring it back. So it's not judgment. Not at all. It's, like I said, it's only judgment if you say it's judgment. But the thing is, others may perceive it as judgment, but that's their perspective, because they are operating from their perception. And remember, who said it? There's a way someone said it. I'm sure you've seen a reel. It was a Jamaican dude. He's saying, your opinions of me don't matter. It's only my opinions of myself that matters. Basically, he was kind of going along those lines. So he was saying, like, your words about me means nothing to me, because my words to myself means more than your words that mean to me. Or the way he said it, it was spot on, but it goes along those lines. I'm like, it's the same concept. Or was Christ is highest frequency? Do you believe Jesus is any more significant than anyone else? Nope. He is just like Buddha, like Krishna, like Lao Tzu, like Yogananda. Who else? Like Saint Germain. I think Saint Germain is the same as, no, Saint Germain is slightly different. Like Thoth, Hermes, Merlin. Who else? Like me. He ain't better than me, that's for sure. We're all equal. The problem is, the reason why people see Jesus as this massive figure is because he was able to do things that people think are not possible in today's day and age. That's why I demand that I have my power, so I can show everybody how it's done. So I can show people that you're no different, I'm no different from anybody else. And that's by tapping in and saying, I declare that this be done, let the storms be stopped, because I say it to be so. So no, he's not more significant. And then you said, or was Christ his highest frequency, who hung on to as guidance? So when you say, or was Christ is its highest frequency, when you say is or it, or was Christ is highest frequency, who hung on to as guidance? You know, that word Christ, you know, a lot of people it's not Jesus's last name or anything. It's a consciousness, but I choose to not usually use Christ consciousness, even though I don't have anything wrong with the word. I personally prefer to use unity consciousness over that. Or you know, there's Christ consciousness, unity consciousness, divine consciousness. There is Buddha consciousness, there's Krishna consciousness, there's Yogananda consciousness. No one really usually says those ones, but unity consciousness is the one that I subscribe to, because it encompasses everything without it being tied to any sort of religious kind of like connotation. Because like when you hear Christ, the moment you hear Christ, you think of Christians, and that kind of puts like because the collective hive mind currently sees Christ as like a Christian thing, and not everybody's Christian, right? So a lot of people don't subscribe to that word Christ, because that word Christ, the moment you hear it, it polarizes them. It does something. You say a word like that, and it invokes a negative like connotation to a lot of people. So like for me, I subscribe to unity consciousness, because unity has no ties to any religion. It transcends religious backgrounds. You know, that's why I use the words unity consciousness, or unity as the highest frequency, or unity consciousness as the word instead of Christ consciousness. Anyways, back to that last question, or was Christ its highest frequency, who hung on to it as guidance? He basically used unity consciousness to tap into all that divinity that we all have. He basically remembered everything. He came down knowing everything. And when I say knowing, I don't mean to say like he came down more powerful than us. No. He came down remembering everything is the word I wanted to say. When he was coming down, he was coming down to remember everything. That's the only difference. Regina is another example of this. She remembers everything. She can tell you things that we would only think is like fairy tale. But when I hear her speak, it feels like home. You know, last night, you know, Bashar, he was talking, I saw, it was like an older video. He was talking about the timeline of humanity, how they came with the Anunnakis and all that stuff. The Anunnakis created humans to be like the workers. Whether that's true or not, I have no idea. But he talked about the dark ages of Orion and how a lot of souls left Orion to find a place to do over their karma, and that was Earth. Now, I also heard this while I was taking a shower that the reason why that place is called Orion is because it's named after me. And I named it Orion. Now, whether that's true or not, I have no idea. I'm not claiming to be the one that named Orion, like the star constellation. But you know, I did play a massive part in that dark ages. So, you know, all this stuff, I'm going into another tangent right now. All those people, all those Anunnakis and all those other beings, they were born already remembering and knowing. Whereas humans, 99.8% of humans are born not knowing and they don't remember until later on in life if they chose a path, or they're born and they have that path to serve for the parents. Most people who have kids, the kids serve as some as a mirror for the parents to evolve in some way. People like myself don't have to have kids to have that mirror, because I'm already aware of that. I'm thinking what else. Anyways, back to Jesus. No, he wasn't, to put it plain and simple, no, he wasn't more significant than anybody. He's just like everyone else, and he kept saying, I am no different than you. But people idolize him because he was able to do all kinds of stuff that they perceived that they couldn't do themselves. I forget, there was, you know, there's that show that has Jesus in it, and he's like, get up. It's like, but I can't get up, I can't walk. I'm like, if you know you can get up, get up. And the guy got up, and he thought Jesus saved him, but it was actually him doing it himself. That's why I know that we're no different. Everybody's thinking that he's coming back and he's going to save us. No, he's not coming back, and he's already within us, and we are inside of him, and we are all inside of each other. We're all one. This is just a holographic projection, and we just have to know how powerful we are. That's why everyone reveres him as this high mystic, but he is no different than any of us, because him and us are one and the same. Sounds good. See you later, bro. Love you, dude. Enjoy. I hope what I said made sense. I'm sure it did. Enjoy your movie. Live streams at 657 minutes. We're playing another game. This might be my last one, and I might play Monster Hunter after. We'll see. Or I'll end the live stream at 9. Well, the live stream can go to 12 hours, or well, 11 hours, 55 minutes if I let it linger until like 9:30. But we'll see what happens if I let it linger for another hour. Drinking my water. I just wish for everybody to know how powerful they are. That's it. If everybody knew how powerful they were, and they are, there would be no problems on this planet. Or there would be far less power, or less problems on the planet. There'd be more balance. There would be more interconnectivity. There would be a lot more synergy between people. That's the reason why, like, when I'm walking on the trail, I don't just say hi to one set of people and not another. I say hi to everybody as much as I can. Oh shit, everybody's like right here. It's kind of like this. Like, some people are, you know, a certain demographic, and others, no, I say hi to everybody. I see everybody as one thing. Now, if you choose not to say hi, that's your choice. Oh shit. We gotta run for our life. Oh my god, my character's probably freezing her butt off right now. Poor Kate, you're probably freezing. I hear a generator. It's over here. If everybody knew how friggin' powerful we all are, and no one's more specialer than others. Yes, others do come from other star systems, and others have a lot harder journeys than others, but that doesn't make them better. Son of a bitch. I'll heal you. We're fighting a nemesis. Go. Can we take a moment to admire how sexy Kate is? She's so hot. Oh yeah. I'll take that purple med kit, thank you very much. I'd be a item moocher right now though. What we got here? Ha, same one. Somebody will get a purple med kit if they go and grab it. Silly nemesis. Tricks are for kids, boy. Shit. They're doing that, Jen. Let's go. Holy moly. Let's go. Holy hell. Oh, can't stop me now. Oh my god, this one died. Come on. Bring it. Shit. God damn. Holy shit. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, what's going on here? Oh my god. No, they had to tag team me to kill me. Look at me. I know, I was a pain in the ass. I did my job, suckers. I did my role, sucker. Can you dig it, sucker? They wasted their time on me. It's so good. I'm so badass like that. Let's go. Oh shit. Not that door. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, boy. That's funny. Ain't nobody stopping Kate. Ain't nobody stopping Kate. I said nobody stopping Kate. Oh, can't stop now. Oh my god, 45 million, almost 46 million blood points. That's crazy. That's some craziness right there. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go and brush my teeth.
Notification. From Amazon. On Tuesday, there's a chance of rain in India as per the Friday, starting around 3 p.m. and stopping around 6 p.m.
yourself over.
Okay.
Allow yourself to bring you the answer to that question. If you're in a dark place and you don't know which way to go, ask yourself, what else is possible for me? Look at the way that simple question shifts your entire energy.
What else is possible for me?
The learning process is over. It's the most empowering thing in the world to take responsibility for your entire creation. Understanding that the entire creation is your creation, you are creator within your own creation, and nothing has the power to create itself in your experience. Let me say it again. Nothing has the power to create itself in your experience. So everything that is existing in your experience is created by you. It exists with your consciousness and your energy. Once you take responsibility, and then I want to make a distinction here between responsibility and blame, like it's your fault. Nothing is ever your fault, but everything is your creation. But once you take full responsibility for your creation, you stop giving the power away to anything. And that's what the Matrix does not want you to do, right? So once you take responsibility over your entire creation, understand that nothing can create it, nothing has the power to create itself in your experience, then you are freaking unbelievably powerful. And then if you stop allowing your energy, your creative life force, to be siphoned by parasites, drama queens, and professional victims, then you're freaking unstoppable. I'm just here to give you the technical details. This is how it happens. This is how it works. Circumstances don't matter, only state of being matters. Assume the state of being or whatever it is you desire to see reflected back to you, and the universe has no choice but to mirror back to you. It doesn't have a mind of its own. You're the creator, it's an extension of you. It's not just enough to say it's a reflection of you, it's actually an extension of you. So when you change, everything around you changes, but you have to change first. You don't wait for circumstances to change and then, oh, you're gonna wait for your bank account to fill up and then you're gonna feel wealthy? No, you gotta feel wealthy first, then your bank account fills up.
Bar.
Yo, what up, charity athletes? Today we got a nice 4K skips cardio workout. So this one's pretty straightforward. I've done these in the past. Even if you don't, I'm gonna be using the crossrope amp, which counts the skips. But even if you don't have the amp, just follow along with me because you'll probably, if you're keeping up at my pace, you'll probably get around 4K skips as well. So this workout will be entirely done with the quarter pound from Crossrope. So this is more of a cardio workout. And just to let you guys know, this is a part of our heavy rope program, which we just recently released. So this workout belongs in that program. If you want to check that out, that is linked up here. If you want the jump rope that I'm going to use for this workout, that is also linked up. And as a reminder, don't forget you can do these workouts with our ropeless option as well if you're having a little bit of difficulty jumping off.
All right, let's go. We got 25 minutes. So live stream will finish at 9:27. Killers roughly start around the same. That sucks for that person. Can I get this gen done? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. He comes roaring over here. I did this gen on my own. I did shit on my own. Holy mackerel, man. They're getting bodied. Holy shit, dude. Get roasted. Shit. Oh, God. Damn, boy. Okay. You want to play? Let's play. Somebody just turned to a bot. Is that Fang Ming? It is Fang Ming. I've never seen that outfit that Fang Ming has. What the hell is that? Let's go to the store. Just go to Fang Ming. She had that here. No, it wasn't that. What the hell was she wearing? Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's go. Oh shit. This is almost a Steam player. There's 5 Steam players, 5 Steam players, 3 regular players. Yeah. So live stream's gonna finish at in 15 minutes. So depending on where we're at in terms of live stream in this game, yeah. Padoop, 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 padoop. So I'll have enough to do Michaela. Michaela's next. Michaela, Laura Croft, yeah. Michaela, Laura Croft, Yunjin, Jill, Rebecca. $15 million. Ah, this map. That's our greeting. That's like a hello. Yo, what? Damn. What? I was the one that got smacked because of that? That kind of sucks. That really sucked. Oh my. Is he chasing me? Live stream at 705 minutes. No! I got you. Holy shit. Damn, son. Oh God. Yo, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. This might be a short one for me. This Sable outfit's not too bad. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Spike crowns. Is the one up in the movies in the theater done? Is this one done? I think this one's done. Yep, this one's done. That one's done. Got you, dude. Shit, the killer's like right there. Nope. Nope, nope, you're not getting me, boy. You're not getting me. Okay. Okay, Google. Turn on light. Wow. It's weird to see light. Live stream's at 711 minutes. Shut her down. All right, y'all. I am gonna call it a night. Just gonna pack up. So tomorrow is lower body day. It's supposed to rain. I don't know when. They said it's supposed to rain at like 3 p.m., but I have no idea. So when we get back tomorrow morning, might start early. We'll see what happens. In any event, you know, we'll be doing it regardless. We have to do our exercise inside here today. So, I mean, yeah. Other than that, yeah, it was a great day. We had an interesting thing pop up with the now clock. So that's gonna be. I want to see where that's gonna go. Sent it out into the wild. The universe is channeling through me, and it wants me to bring stuff out like that to the world. So, yeah. Well, at least the live stream lasted until the amount of time. Like, I don't know why it ends early on the other live, the other one, but whatever, it's all good. We have a couple more minutes. Already packed up. Yeah. Yeah, just be in the now. That's it. Assume the state of feeling. Assume it, feel it, know it, and embody it and be it. Assume it, feel it, know it. Don't look at the bank account. to feel wealthy, know that you're already wealthy, and then your bank account will fill up. You have to know that everything exists in a certain state of invisibility or visibility, depending on your frequency. It's time to bring those teachings to my audience now, and yeah, we'll see where that goes. We'll see where it goes. I love it. In any event, we have less than a minute. Well, actually, we have about a minute and 5 seconds. So, thank you all so much for coming on today. Really grateful, and just allowing my experience to just keep going and keep evolving and transcending. And I appreciate everyone for jumping on and saying hello and sharing their insights and their asking questions. And we got to play a couple rounds of T-Bray, and it was awesome. And the Now Clock, thanks to Soul Fam for that one, for sharing, let that creativity out. And yeah, definitely. So with that being said, remember, tomorrow's lower body, and remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality, and it is truly here in the now. And everything you desire is truly in a state of invisibility or visibility, depending on the frequency you emanate. And have yourself a wonderful night, and may your heart be your guiding key. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.